I had a weird dream that Vosh's partner accidentally walked past the camera in revealing lingerie. You don't have to say everything that comes to your mind, man. That's okay. Also, you wish. How are we doing? Look at this nerd who's not riding his Peloton. Ooh, Gratius, you stupid motherfucker. You could have pulled that card any other day, but guess which handsome son of a bitch went and rode in his Peloton about an hour ago? Oh, that's right. I didn't do... It wasn't a huge run or anything. It was just a solid 20 minutes, 243 kcal burned. You know, it was more of like I'm getting back in the saddle, literally, I suppose. But you know, it's work. It's work. It's difficult. Good for you getting back in the horse commute after walking hard. My house doesn't have AC, my new place, and it's 86 today. So I actually, like, it wasn't even like optimal conditions for riding either. I'm pretty proud. I'm wearing the hat because my hair is too fucking long. How does fucking Tennessee right now? We're all in it together. Reached 102 in Portland? Damn, okay. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. I had a dream 12 swords floated above the people I know, and every hour a random sword would fall. I don't know what this means. Maybe I should read Young. You need to get on some anxiety medication is what you need. That sounds like a lot. Sheesh. I don't like that. What is ICE doing? You know how a lot of American police have trained with the IDF? You're basically seeing that. 68,000 likes on Gooner Slop of a 4-foot-tall man being arrested. Vosh reading the most embarrassing comments. You're right, I should only read the uninteresting comments like yours. This is what they do in Mexico. It's a very Israeli tactic. They try to gin up a lot of like public support internationally by posing with like hot IDF girls or whatever. I'm sure every military does this to an extent. Like I'm sure like depending on how like gross the country is, I guess there's always going to be some degree of like no, join the military. Look, there's like a broad with a hot ass or whatever. But they really like doing that with the IDF. I really like that. Imagine the darkness in that woman's heart. Unfathomable. Yeah, I suppose. Also just a shit-ass picture, to be honest. Should have brought the camera angle down. My brother got to see Bernie live today. I'm so jealous. Nice. Did he shout out from the crowd, hey, why don't you do something? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. What a fucking day. In this shit-ass country we call home. If you're an American, which I am. Houston man shoots, kills 2 men in ski masks, bulletproof vest claiming to be police serving a warrant at his home. Damn, good shooting. That's crazy. What tipped them off? The homeowner became suspicious because, you know, they have a ring camera too, and the suspects were saying they had a warrant, but it was just 2 people and they're masked up and no police car, no lights or anything like that. Eugh. What state? The state of Houston. Audio?
To break into his house late last night. Police say the suspect showed up masked armed and posing as officers. This happened on Bell Knoll Drive. That's near Galveston and Allendale Road in Southeast Houston.
Sure, just dox the
Michelle
guy.
Choi shows us what happened and how the homeowner fought back.
Bullet holes riddling the front door, windows shattered, a violent reminder of what happened here overnight.
Counted them, a total of 22.
A neighbor describing the barrage of gunfire she heard around 11 Saturday night on Bell Knoll Drive in Southeast Houston. She didn't want to show her face but lives nearby. She says hearing gunfire isn't unusual here, but this one felt different.
How close it was and how many it was. So that's when I hid. I said, don't let it come here.
Investigators spent nearly 12 hours combing through evidence before clearing the home. According to detectives, 2 men wearing ski masks, bulletproof vests, and badges around their necks claimed they were police serving a warrant that opened fire through the front door.
They did identify themselves as police.
It is insane that there haven't been more incidents like this, considering the fact that wearing masks is now widespread behavior for federal police. Like, there have already been numerous incidents where rapists, thieves, so on, you know, burglars, have disguised themselves as members of federal police now that they've all taken to wearing plain clothes, driving plain cars, wearing masks, etc. You know, they don't even identify themselves or show identification of any kind. You know, they just waltz up anywhere and fucking do whatever. You already said it, the government wants that one of them gets shot. No, but I'm talking about people, like, impersonating them, you know? Just, like, casualties. You were fucking off base yesterday? You gotta come in swinging like that? Why don't you be a little more specific? I said a million things yesterday. I mean, I think they want that. I don't know, because I feel like it would actually, like, it would draw a lot of really negative attention to the way the federal police look and act if we got a bunch of cases of people pretending to be federal officers getting their faces blown off through the door. And, you know, like, you get all this, like, attention being drawn to the point of, like, yeah, this is gonna happen if you keep it up. Like, I think the federal government, I think the Trump administration wants to sacrifice federal officers for the sake of getting their Reichstag moment, but in order for that to work, you can't have, like, a million preceding situations where a bunch of attention is, like, drawn to the fact that they're doing that. You know what I mean? It has to seem kind of, like, sudden. There's been a bunch of bayou killings in Houston. It's Gotham out there. Crime is down. Just keep that in mind. Crime overall is down. For now, at least, you know. Who knows if that'll... Giving Vosh economic chart is like giving bus to monkey. You got me on that one. I can't really argue that. 10 bodies found in Houston area bayous since June. Wait, is there like an actual serial killer? Do we still do those?
Tonight, investigators are looking into the death of a person whose body was found in Buffalo Bayou. It is the 10th incident involving a body discovered at or near a bayou. And as you can see from this map, nearly a dozen bodies discovered in Houston bayous since this summer. Fox 26's Dominique Keith joining us live in East Houston, where the latest body was discovered. Dominique.
Yeah, Anthony, there have now been 10 bodies found in Houston area bayous since June. The latest to have been discovered is believed to be a man, and he was found in Buffalo Bayou this morning. He had been shot and was found floating in Buffalo Bayou around 9 o'clock this morning, and he was actually found by Houston police officers. The dive team had been searching for a different man who had been chased by University of Houston police on Sunday, and the HPD dive team the U of H police saw that man jump into the bayou, but then they didn't see him resurface, so they asked the dive team to come and take a look. However, the man found this...
No broader information? Huh. Coverage like this is why people think crime's up. Yeah, it's the 24-hour news cycle. No one reports on the good news, if there is any, and there often isn't. I don't know. Media is more than happy to cover this indefinitely, but nobody Nobody's out there running articles on how the federal capital has been taken over by a military occupation and how the president threatened to do the same for Chicago and New York and et cetera, you know? Surprised the gators get into the bayou. Are there gators in these bayous? I don't actually know how far. There are bayous without gators. I don't really know what it's like in the Houston area. No, there's not. A gatorless bayou. It's kind of sad though, right? Like, what's the point then? You see the progressive running for Senate in Maine? Isn't this the guy who held up a Free Palestine sign in his, like, high school graduation photo?
What I love most about Maine
in
are the
1993.
people. I have never met people who are more hard scrabble, even in a place that requires you to work like 2 or 3 different jobs. We have watched this state become essentially unlivable for working class people, and it makes me deeply angry. My name is Graham Plattner, and I'm running for U.S. Senate in Maine to defeat Susan Collins. A decade of military service going overseas, farming oysters to feed my community, diving to lend a hand to other fishermen, trying to start a family. But everywhere I've gone, it seems like the fabric of what holds us together is being ripped apart by billionaires and corrupt politicians, profiting off of destroying our environment, driving our families into poverty, and crushing the middle class. I did 4 infantry tours in the Marine Corps and the Army. I'm not afraid to name an enemy, and the enemy is the oligarchy. It's the billionaires who pay for it, and the politicians who sell us out. And yeah, that means politicians like Susan Collins. I'm not fooled by this fake charade of Collins' deliberations and moderation. The difference between Susan Collins and Ted Cruz is at least Ted Cruz is honest about selling us out and not giving a damn. People know that the system is screwing them. They know it in their bones. Nobody I know around here can afford a house. Healthcare is a disaster. Hospitals are closing. We have watched all of that get ripped away from us, and everyone's just trying to keep it all together. Why can't we have universal healthcare like every other first world country? Why can't we take care of our veterans when they come home? Why are we funding endless wars and bombing children? Why are CEOs more powerful than unions? We fought 3 different wars since the last time we raised the minimum wage.
Video footage,
I'm not pretending to have all the answers, but I know that I'm asking the right questions. When I tell people around here that I'm running for Senate, sometimes the initial reaction is, what the f***? But when I tell them why I'm doing it, because I truly do believe that we can build a system that is going to represent working people, the #1 response has been, well, thank God somebody's going to do it. You're supposed to fight for the things you love. This is our home, and I will fight tirelessly for it, for you. It's Mainers first, in Maine, always.
Damn, that's pretty sick. I really want to see how far you can carry it, because, like, these aesthetics are obviously meant to appeal to more rural people, and I do think rural people are subhuman. So I am kind of curious to see how much the aesthetic, because my impression of, like, this demographic tendency is that they will pretend that they're motivated by these aesthetics, right? Rugged, hard work, masculinity, outdoorsmanship, you know, living off the land, American ruggedness, independent spirit, blah, 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 right? But then in reality, they're just racist. And they will vote for, like, the most stiff-colored, coastal, wealthy business people as long as they're also racist, right? Like, Jesus, look at Trump. He is the most soft-handed American. Like, Trump is the most prissy theater kid, drama queen, born with a silver spoon in his mouth, coastal billionaire in the world. He made his living in New York City and on television, Hollywood. And these people love him because, again, at the end of the day, it is about the racism. So I don't know how well it's going to work. I want to see it work, though, you know? Pretty good views considering the fact that he's just pitching this. He's got a long time. He's got over a year, you know, to really put this forward. What margins did Collins win that last That last Senate election? Let me see. Wikipedia page too goddamn long. These fucking 2020 U.S. Senate election in Maine. Not by an undefeatable margin. She came out about 8 to 9 points ahead of the Democrat, who doesn't even have a picture uploaded, Jesus. But I also don't know how strong of a candidate Sarah Gideon was. I'm going to guess Sarah Gideon was probably not that strong of a candidate if she doesn't even have a photo on Wikipedia. Probably didn't have much of a presence. I mean, I guess we'll see. There's a Newsweek article on him. On Graham, the man who we just saw. Collins has a net approval rating of minus 43%. That's good. That's good. Well, that sets him up pretty well, doesn't it? If a weak candidate got that many votes, this man will win without a doubt. We'll see. We'll see. There are a lot, it takes a wide range of skills and a lot of money to win a... This is a Senate election, okay? It's not a local election. It's not even a House election. It's the Senate. One of the most powerful people in the country. A lot of money gets dumped into these races. So, we'll see. We'll see. Then again, yeah, Collins is pretty weak. He still has to win in the primary. That's true. There's still plenty of room for him to get rack-fucked by a Democrat, you know? We'll see. I heard this guy is mega based, though. Like, across the board. I really, really hope that he feels comfortable going hard against other Democrats. I feel like he can get away with that, especially because he's fighting for a Senate seat that has been won by Republicans. You know, he's not exactly doing this in a safe blue district where he has to cultivate as broad a blue audience as possible. And Republicans are so stupid. I bet a lot of them will vote for him thinking he's the Republican candidate just by virtue of how gruff and masculine he looks. You know. What if Republicans run a non-incumbent? Well, then they, you know, lose the incumbency bonus. They lose the name recognition, but it can happen, yeah. He already passed the will he say genocide test on the majority report this week. He was holding up a Free Palestine sign in the 90s, right? Or like early 2000s when he graduated high school. Like, I do not for a moment doubt that he's got his finger on the pulse of the situation. I'm sure. But then went on to do 4 tours in the Marines. I know it's difficult for you to fathom as an urbanite, but, you know, people often join the military for a wide range of cultural and financial reasons that just don't have much to do with how woke you are. There are a lot of people in the military, not as many these days, but a lot of people nonetheless, who are not, in fact, gigachuds. Now, there are gigachuds. Oh, you have the picture? That's crazy. Good attention on this one, too. Most likely to start a revolution. There he is. Free. One of these is Palestine. And someone approved it going into the yearbook. Believe it or not, back in yesteryear, before like current year, it was actually not illegal to criticize Israel. Obviously, that might seem kind of crazy nowadays, But you actually could be like just casually opposed to the Israeli occupation of the West Bank, which was internationally recognized as illegal, and they wouldn't deport you for it. Oh, hopefully he wins. A lot of Maine is working class. A populist Dem like him could win. Gideon ran a centrist, uninspiring campaign back in 2020. We'll see, man. We'll see. Let me see if there's let me see if I can get a cut of an interview with this guy. You know, give me a little sauce. Give me a little sauce. Give me a little pepper. I want to see this guy talking a little bit more. Let's talk elections. CBS 13.
You were running for U.S. Senate. You're running for Susan Collins' seat.
He's remarkable, though, phrenologically, because he does have ultimate chud face, you know? Just looks exactly like a chud, right? You would never know.
Is that correct?
I am running for United States Senate. I'm born and raised here in Sullivan. I grew up here. I joined the Marine Corps out of high school, went overseas for a while, and when I came home, this state and this community is what allowed me to kind of come back and build, frankly, a life that I've fallen in love with. And even though I've been able to build a really nice life, I've been able to do that with a lot of support from my community and support from the VA. I'm a disabled veteran. Recently, I've really watched my community begin to essentially fall apart.
We need more chud-coded socialists. Listen, I don't mind chud-coded socialists or even rural socialists. What I mind is urbanites LARPing as natural allies to the ruralites. That's what I mind. I mind it when a person goes to Columbia U and every day spends $68 on takeout and they act like the hills of West Virginia, the Appalachian Mountains, are just crawling with people looking for an opportunity to break free. And yeah, hillbilly elegy type fucking, you know, my understanding of rural America is sort of patronizingly noble, savage, borderline Orientalist, you know? That's the stuff that I don't like. Can we shit on suburbanites? I mean, honestly, suburbanites aren't even voting as far right as they used to, right? Like, right now, the big map for whether or not you vote for Trump is what is your IQ and what is your level of education. You know, low IQ, low education, you voted for Trump. That's how the math pans out, you know? And people in suburban environments, whatever their faults, and there are many, don't tend to have that issue. They don't tend to be low IQ or low income. They tend to be at the very least medium income, and IQ varies, obviously. I'm being a little bit facetiously over simplistic when I say IQ, but altogether their educational level is on average fine. It's the rural areas that are really suffering in that respect. It used to be more like back in the Bush days, or God, with like fucking Mitt Romney or whatever. There were a lot of educated Republicans. It just doesn't pan out that way anymore.
Rural healthcare in Eastern Maine is collapsing. We have a housing crisis and an affordability crisis that it's driving people out of the state. I have a lot of friends my age who are leaving Maine because there's nowhere to live. They can't afford a house if they can even find one. And it's hard for me to like live a life that I've worked very hard to build, that I find very fulfilling. It's hard for me to find satisfaction in that while my community and my neighbors and frankly the state that I love seems like it is in the most dire straits it's been in a long time. And so this is an opportunity for me to get involved and to give back.
I agree with Vosh and rural people being subhuman, but I actually grew up and lived among rural folk, and hearing it from a West Coast elitist like Vosh makes me bristle. No, I get it. You don't want to hear those boondock truths from a white boy. I get you. No, I understand. Listen, I can only speak from the experience that I've had, okay? I can't go back in time and make it so that my correct opinions are more like sensitive and culturally respectful by virtue of having, you know, suffered growing up in a rural environment. But I understand, okay? I forgive you for feeling that way.
Back to the place that has given me so much. We need people to fight for working Mainers, and it hasn't felt like we have had that in a very long time. In the 30 years that Susan Collins has been in the Senate, things have gotten materially worse for working class Mainers. People now are really, they're no longer buying the charade that she's a moderate or that she's fighting for working Mainers, because they see over and over and over again her using her position to try to look like she's helping folks while continuing on supporting a much larger project that has resulted in the immiseration of the working class in the state. I know this. I have friends who are Republicans. I have friends who are Democrats. Everybody in my small town who I talk to, they see her as just another self-interested politician who serves the whims of the establishment.
But, like, again, at the end of the day, the big hill that you have to overcome with these people is that a lot of them are just racist and stupid. Like, it's just the wall you have to overcome. You know what I mean? I don't know why it's taboo to say this these days. It used to be, like, really easy to point that out. Like, back in the 1950s, 60s, 70s, there were huge population blocks where you could say, like, listen, you can appeal to these people all you want, but, like, fundamentally, they are racist, or like they're homophobic or whatever. We used to, I mean, to a large extent still, a lot of the like sort of half-handed policy moderation Democrats engage in is an acknowledgement of the fact that for large segments of the population, being correct on cultural issues does lose you votes. That's why Democrats are quiet on trans issues. That's why Democrats talked about like scaling back racial consciousness, you know, like maybe we went too woke back during Trump's first term, early Biden term, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just, a lot of people think it's controversial, but it's how politics has worked for literally as long as democracy has been around.
Everybody feels like she's got to go. We need a politics in this state that is going to represent the interests of working people. And people know that. They can feel it. And I think in many ways, people are just waiting to be shown that there is a path forward where we can retake power for working people in this country and get the programs and the support that we need, instead of just shoveling all of our money up into the stratosphere for a few ultra-wealthy billionaires to hoard. And I think that that feeling is across the political divide in Maine. And it's a feeling that I personally have because I'm an oyster farmer. I'm the harbor master in my small town. I live a very simple life in a very small, simple community of people who are just trying to make it.
This guy's not mean enough. Well, he's talking to CBS 13 News. Not going to be that mean here. That being said, yeah, I feel like what people really want is a main character. I don't know how much the working class solidarity rhetoric really lands with the aforementioned rural people, with the Republican voters, you know, because they clearly like don't give a shit. They like Trump. I feel like you need to rally people, and what people rally around is contention, you know, hatred, oppositional engagement. You know, you have to provide a spectacle. You have to give them a narrative. You have to be a main character.
And that's who we need to be fighting for. The fact that we live in a system that is treating working people the way that it is shows that those who have been in charge had no interest in fighting for them. Because if they had, we wouldn't be here. And I think that that is a message that's going to resonate across the electorate in Maine.
And how do you think that your experience as a veteran helps you in a position where you'd be serving Mainers in Washington?
Look, I mean, I got to build the life I live because of the support I get from the VA. The VA pays for my health care. It gives me really good, high-quality health care that allowed me to take some risks, like starting a small business. I didn't have to worry about getting a job that was going to give me health care. I didn't have to worry about getting a job I hated just to put a roof over my head. The support I got from the VA helped me with my health care, helped me with staying in a house. I don't think that the bar to that kind of support should be having to go fight in stupid foreign wars and watching your friends die. I think that that kind of support in a system that is creating more wealth than any of us could have ever imagined We have the resources to provide that to every single American. And we should. We need to.
Why do you think people at home should trust you as a senator?
One, because I'm a working class guy. I've never aspired to higher office. Running for U.S. Senate is not a thing that I built my life around doing. I thought that being harbor master of Sullivan, Maine was going to be the extent of my political career. But I'm watching a system just screw working people daily over and over and over again. And I watch it because I am a working person. I work on the ocean with my hands.
You know what's probably another big bottleneck? And this comes back to like education and IQ and blah, blah, blah. It's that I think a lot of people literally cannot understand systemic analysis. When you talk about systems screwing people over, you lose them because they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You have to talk about like people screwing them over. Like, no. The reason your life is going wrong is because of a person or a group of people. The idea of like broader incentive structures, I don't think it occurs to a lot of these people, or they get hostile. They think it's some kind of Jewish trick if you bring it up. They think it's like a liberal elite. Oh, you're trying to use fancy pants education to, oh, wow, you're telling me the black crime rate is because of socioeconomics? That's convenient. I don't know. I don't know how it pulls, man. I'm so black-pilled right now on, like, democracy. It really does just seem like nothing matters as long as you pay off the media. That there's no, like, authentic like sort of supporting base of people's interest in truth finding. You just kind of have to rely on the hope that your institutions don't completely fail you. I've been feeling very Maoist. I have been feeling very Maoist lately. Yeah, for sure.
I work incredibly hard. I think that people will be able to trust me because very quickly they're going to learn that I am just one of them. I don't come from a lot of wealth.
Bosch, growing up in rural Louisiana and having family I'm still close with, ruralites could not buy the idea of working class exploitation. It's all bootstraps and everything to them. Yeah, that's the impression I get, kind of. Like if you tell a person in West Virginia whose community has been eroding for decades, if you tell them like, hey, there are forces at work that are depriving you of wealth, they literally don't get it. It's either hard work, immigrants are taking it, or like one specific politician screwed you over with some bill that negatively affected you. There's no broader understanding of how these things interact.
I don't come from a higher strata of society. I'm a working class guy that lives a working class life. And I think there's an authenticity there that most other politicians just can't provide because it's inauthentic for them. They don't come from this life. They don't come from small coastal communities. They don't come from logging communities in northern Maine. They come from places of privilege, and people can tell that. And the only privilege I have is that because of my military service, I got supported by the VA. That's it. And that allows me to live a good life. And
or they throw up their arms and say the system's rigged with no ability or willingness to look for systemic reform. When they say the system is rigged, what they mean is like, straight white men aren't in vogue anymore or something. It's just not, they don't mean anything by that. You know, it's an empty phrase.
I think that is a privilege that shouldn't be a privilege. That should.
31,000 views on a CBS 13 interview from 2 days ago on a person who just declared his candidacy is actually a pretty huge poll. Vivek Shibur talked about how rural people don't believe the left unless they literally live among them. I mean, pitch that to somebody who is on the left and has lived in a rural community for decades. Do they feel listened to by their neighbors? Probably not. I just don't think they listen. Like, they'll find excuses, right? If they hear something that's correct from somebody from a city, they'll be like, of course, that fucking city boy doesn't know what he's talking about. But if it's from somebody next door, they'll find another excuse. It's always excuse. Always an excuse. Damn, he got a MSNBC bit too. Are we going to get like an actual interview here or just him talking to a camera?
On paper, Susan Collins' Senate seat would seem like a relatively easy pickup for Democrats in the midterms if she had not proven such a formidable opponent in Maine. Since she was elected in 1996, Collins has trounced every single challenger that has come her way. And in her last campaign in 2020, she beat Democratic opponent Sarah Gideon by more than 8 percentage points, while Donald Trump lost Maine by more than 9 points. Already, a slate of Democrats have stepped up, each believing they can upset Collins' streak as Maine's longest-serving member of Congress. But none are quite like 40-year-old oyster farmer Graham Planter. He joins us now. Graham, really good to have you. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Katie. I appreciate it.
Give me your campaign pitch.
I'm a working class guy who works on the ocean in Maine with his hands. I was born and
He
raised
genuinely seemed a bit taken aback by that. He'll have to work on that reflex.
in the town that I live in, moved back here after doing a bunch of deployments overseas. I was in the Marine Corps and the Army. And I love this place deeply. And I have watched it over the past few years struggle incredibly with issues of affordability and healthcare access. Issues that I'm afraid are going to get increasingly worse as Republicans control government. The budget bill that just passed is going to bring down Medicaid and Medicare cuts that are going to really destroy our already kind of crumbling rural healthcare system.
Those cuts already happened, man. Like, it's just until they take effect, you know? Those cuts have already been written in.
And so for me, I've gotten into this because I feel like we need to try something new. We need to send up candidates who don't represent the establishment. There's a lot of anti-establishment angst right now. And I fear that by going with the old tired playbook that we've used, we may yet again fail to unseat Susan Collins, even though now she's probably weaker than she's ever been. And so essentially my pitch is, I don't have to read a New York Times article to learn about how to talk to Trump voters. They're my neighbors. They're the guys I work next to. I know how to talk to them. I know how to connect with them. They have the same issues that I do, certainly when it comes around health care and housing and affordability. And I want to be able to appeal across the political divide here in Maine of working people and touch on issues that materially change working people's lives on a daily basis. Keep that the focus, and also focus on building a ground-based campaign where we knock.
This has been a very long elevator pitch. See, this is the punch I'm talking about, right? Already lost most voters. Punchy, strong, and focus on your enemy, right? Focus on your enemy. It's not about you, right? Who you are is secondary to who you hate. You have to make sure you hate the right people.
A lot of doors, and we do a lot of get out the vote operations, and we mostly just connect with our neighbors here in the state.
Maine is interesting because Donald Trump has not won Maine. Donald Trump loses Maine. And yet the Democratic challengers, as I just laid out against Susan Collins, generally lose by even more points than Donald Trump loses. So there's clearly somewhat of a desire for Mainers to have a dual party representation. And Collins is interesting because sometimes she is a dissenting voice. Why do you think she's weaker now than ever?
Well, one, I think the charade is wearing thin. In 2020, there still were Democrats in Maine who viewed Susan Collins as a moderate. That's gone now. That doesn't exist. Democrats in Maine, and frankly, like, I have a lot of friends who are Republicans, and they think that she's putting on a show. They think that she's up there representing establishment and corporate interests, and that she doesn't really stand for anything. I think they're all right. And the reason she is weak now is that the Democrats in the state are unlikely to vote for her, but we can't rely on that. We also need to kind of appeal to both disillusioned Trump voters and also, frankly, a lot of unenrolled. Maine's got a lot of...
Are there disillusioned Trump voters? Is that a thing? Like, the reason Democrats overperform in the midterms is because a lot of Republicans are just stupid and don't show up for the candidates because Trump's not there. Trump voter regretters? But there are like no Trump voter regretters. You voted for Trump. It's indicative of a cognitive failing that is still present. You have not been healed of that, you know?
of independents. And many of them sat the last election out because they're disenchanted and they don't see a politics that represents them as working people. And we need to build that. We need to rebuild a politics in the state of Maine that is of and for the working people of the state of Maine. And give people hope. Give them something to believe in again, that we can have a politics that cares about their needs.
The Democratic Party, not popular nationwide. The registry.
That's another thing, right? Like, Trump has done really well, even though he never talks like this. He never ever talks about finally fulfilling your needs. He talks about how he's great and how America is great, but only because of him, you know? I don't know. I wonder if there's even room for this in the modern political conversation, right? In the way people talk nowadays. Like, maybe offering to do good things for people just isn't even the way forward. That's the difference between right-wing and left-wing populism? Maybe. But I don't know if that's even what people want from the left right now anyway. Democrats are always offering to make people's lives better, admittedly in, you know, measly ways, measly ineffectual ways, but that's the tone they take, and nobody cares, and nobody likes it. I think what most people want right now, even more than their own life getting better, is for the enemy to be defeated. For the right, that's, you know, the left, Jewish, cabal, whatever the fuck they believe in. And for us, it's them.
For new voters toward the Democratic Party is dropping precipitously. Why are you running as a Democrat and not an independent?
I'm running as a Democrat because I am a Democrat. I've been a registered Democrat for a long time. I believe still, despite what I would say are deep critiques now of the party for at least the last 30 years. It is still it should be the party of the working class. It should be the party that protects labor. It should be the party that works with community groups, the party that really pushes for big structural change to benefit working people in this country. And I would like us to get back to that. And for me, it's personal. I've watched, frankly, politics stop representing me as a working class person, and I have this opportunity to get into this race. And
like this working class person thing. Okay, I understand that I'm coming across negative. I like this guy. Okay, I'm just sort of pitching these ideas. I'm talking. Okay, it's not illegal to talk. I wonder if the working class thing needs to be dropped altogether, and you just need to talk about Americans, right? Like, the oligarchy is un-American. You stand up for Americans. And then when you say Americans, you just do left-wing policies, you know? Is there any polling out there that asks this? Any polling that just directly inquires to Republicans, like, how do you feel about the term working class? How does that make you feel? Do you feel like you're a part of the working class? Probably a lot of them don't. They think they're middle class or whatever. No, nationalism is bad. He's a politician running in America. I think it's okay to say, like, Americans. That's the group he's being elected to represent. Can you clarify what you mean when you say Dems need a main character to win? I think that especially in the modern age of everyone having ADHD because of them dang iPhones, of everyone being hooked like 24/7 to the news cycle, not ever escaping it. You wake up, you fall asleep all the time, you're following this narrative. Tons and tons of news, nothing ever happens, etc. What people want is like a heroic figure, you know, a character to show up and break through all of that and then lead everyone behind them. Like they want a leader, you know? I think that Mamdani scratches that itch for a lot of people on the left, and I think that Trump has done a very good job for people on the right. He's somebody who's always commanding national attention. He's always directing people's focus towards him. He's, you know, standing there triumphantly. He's always in front of the camera. He's always saying some shit. Everyone's always talking about him. He's a main character.
I hope start turning things around if I can. And we've gotten a lot of support, far more than I was expecting, if I'm going to be entirely honest.
Well, I hear the oysters are good, so you have that going for you. Graham Flatner, thank you for joining us. I appreciate your time. Thank you for coming on. We hope to have you back again. We did extend an invitation to Susan Collins to join the show as well.
That's great. No, I like him. I like him. I wish nothing but the best for him. Roughly 6 in 10 Republicans, 62% say they're working class. Interesting. I wonder, like, how they respond to rhetoric like this. Like, if you pitch them a bunch of... If you took away who said them and then you gave them a bunch of statements... honestly, I don't know why I'm even doing this. Republicans like a thing if it comes from their side and dislike a thing if it comes from the other side. There is data on that. We know that for a fact. Everybody is subject to this to an extent. Everyone's susceptible to this bias, but Republicans especially so. If there is a sentiment expressed by a Democrat, they'll agree, and then if they hear it's from a Republican, they'll agree with it. They're like basically not intellectual political entities. They're like dandelions caught in the wind, you know? They're not even making decisions, really. True, but funny enough, the exception just happened when Trump got 10% of intel. MAGA dipshits were calling a socialist sellout on Twitter. I know they weren't. I guarantee you nobody in MAGA gives a shit that Trump partially nationalized a company by force. I guarantee you nobody cares. None of them care. They don't even get the concept. Yeah, they don't even understand. Again, like, they're below the conversation. Yeah. That is pretty funny, though. Nationalizing 10% of intel. Not even, by the way, for free. Apparently, they paid, what, $9.4 billion for it? Basically, the government just bought a bunch of Intel shares. Okay. Sure. Look forward to Trump disseminating those shares to, like, cronies in power, people who are friends. What's this motherfucker's name again? Graham Platner. Graham Platner. More like Graham Platner, am I right? Get elected, get elected, get elected. I'm sorry. No, you're not. You should grow your hair out. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do. Clickbait Wasteland's still doing really well. That's nice to see. KILMAR ABREGO GARCIA is potentially going to be deported to Uganda. That's cool. What? Hello?
We are following some breaking news. This does involve the
count for that. After illegally deporting him down to CCOT, the DOJ filed a post hoc case justifying the deportation by accusing him of engaging in human trafficking by operating as a coyote in the United States. The evidence they have against him is, of course, insubstantial, but they were trying to arrange this as a plea deal, right? Like, you plead guilty, you go to Costa Rica, but now, punitively, for not accepting the deal, they're threatening to send him to Uganda. I wonder if he can keep declining, he can keep, like, switching out what country he's going to get deported to. Eventually, he's going to get, like, Norway or something. Yeah, Japan. Wouldn't be too bad. There actually isn't that much information on this, which is kind of crazy. Are there no, like, main Fox segments, for example? What about CNN? Guess we've all forgotten about this guy. We're on to new shit now. Yeah, it's just news organizations are covering his release, but not the whole potential Uganda. Here's what Fox News has, but it's a day old. That's not Fox News. This is Fox.
Well, we are getting word now that KILMAR ABREGO GARCIA has been released from prison. Let's go right away to Madison Scarpino. She's in Atlanta with all the details. What can you tell us, Madison?
Hello, Jillian. Well, this is the first taste of freedom that ABREGO GARCIA is getting after months of legal battles. He's been in jail in Tennessee for about 11 weeks since his return to the U.S. from El Salvador. And
Fox News using the photo where an aide to Bukele ran in and planted these little fruity tropical drinks right here and quickly snapped a photo that they never drank from.
And we're still waiting on an order from a judge, but according to our local affiliate in Nashville, his attorney says, quote, today, KILMAR ABREGO GARCIA is free. He is presently en route to his family in Maryland after being unlawfully arrested and deported and then in prisons, all because of the government's vindictive attack on a man who had the courage to fight back against the administration's continuing assault on the rule of law. He is grateful that his access to American courts has provided meaningful due process. Unquote. So we know that a private security firm is in charge of taking him home, but his freedom may be short-lived. As far as when he will be detained by ICE, which is what we're expecting, it's unclear. But the Department of Homeland Security has previously said that he will, quote, never walk American streets again. So a lot of questions remain as to ABREGO GARCIA's future. We also know that his attorneys are requesting for his criminal charges in Tennessee to be dropped altogether. This week, they're saying that the indictment handed down by the Trump administration for human smuggling charges is they say vindictive and selective prosecution. We know that as soon as he returned to America, he was slapped with human smuggling charges stemming from a 2022 traffic stop. He's been alleged to be an MS-13 gang member, all of which ABREGO GARCIA denies and where all of the majority of these legal battles stem from. So again, he is on his way back to Maryland, according to his attorney. But as far as when or if he will be deported and all of the other details regarding his human smuggling case, still a lot of questions remain. Jillian.
All right, Madison, keep us up to speed on that.
Hey, this is exactly that's all they have to say. This is exactly the situation the administration wanted to avoid, right? Like, they hemmed and hawed so much about bringing him back. Finally, they relented and they brought him back. And now you're going to have this, like, indefinite legal battle where a ton of lawyers are going to come out and support him pro bono because it's a huge case, right? Like, it's very consequential. And they're probably going to seek punitive damages. They're going to sue the federal government, and it's going to be, you know, a huge back and forth, and it's a constant, just nonstop, exhausting bullshit. I don't know. It never ends. He got this for about 5 minutes before getting arrested again.
In tonight's other headlines, lawyers for KILMAR ABREGO GARCIA say the Department of Homeland Security has told them that the government plans to deport their client to Uganda. The Salvadoran national reunited with his family in Maryland last night after being released from a Tennessee jail.
Isn't he free right now? No, he was immediately rearrested after his release.
Today has been a very special day because, thank God, I am back with family after more than 160 days, and I would like to thank all the people who have been supporting me because after such a long time, I am realizing that many people have been by my side.
DHS ordered Abrego Garcia to report by Monday to an ICE removal office in Baltimore. That came after he declined an offer to be sent to Costa Rica in exchange for pleading guilty. A redrawn Texas congressional map is on its way to Texas Governor Greg Abbott for his signature. The Texas State Senate approved the map early this morning in an 18-11 party line vote. Republicans designed the map in hopes of winning 5 additional House seats.
See how it goes. He's free till Monday. Hope he enjoys his weekend. At least he's in the United States now. Let me get this shit out of the way.
For joining us.
Great to be with you.
So what's behind this? I know this is more of an Interior Department thing, but what's the problem with this wind farm in Rhode Island?
President Trump's been very consistent. He's not a fan of wind, the economics of it. He's also been outspoken on environmental impacts to fisheries. And we saw a Section 232 decision for an investigation out of Commerce, which was news over the course of the last day or two, looking at windmill imports.
So the king is not fond of this. Breaking like 1 hour ago. God damn it. Guess we're getting it. Pentagon working on plans for military deployment in Chicago. Now, this could just be plans, right? Trump did threaten to send the military into Chicago, and it would behoove the Pentagon to have plans ready in case they decide to actually move forward with that. But, you know, they're probably going to do it. The Defense Department planning in the works for weeks involves several options, including mobilizing at least a few thousand members of the National Guard. Do we have a non-India Times source for this? Let me see. Pentagon, Chicago. Yes, we do. Unfortunately. Pentagon has for weeks been planning a military deployment to Chicago as Trump says he wants to crack down on crime, homelessness, and undocumented immigration, and a model that could later be used in other major cities. Okay, so the plans for Chicago have been broiling for longer than the DC occupation even. The planning, which has not been previously disclosed, involves several options, including mobilizing at least a few thousand members of the National Guard as soon as September to what is the third most populous city in the United States. This is, again, all just flagrantly illegal. But as is the case with California, for some reason, we can't expect the courts to just stop it. The president can only do this in response to an emergency. There is nothing going on right now. And this isn't one of those situations where Trump and his cronies can just hem and haw their way out of it through a technicality. Like, a court could literally just put their feet down and say, no, there's no emergency, fuck yourself, and leave it at that. But it's not happening. When we take power back, we need to occupy red states and rural counties. That's true. I agree with that, yeah. Will he ever do this in a city that votes red? No. God, no. Absolutely not. Why would he do that? Jesus Christ. California needs to manifest destiny, the South Midwest. Can't believe how prophetic Fallout New Vegas ended up being. Yeah, this is about punishing Democrats, Hispanics, and blacks, basically. And sanctuary cities. It's just, that's all there is to it. It's a flex. It's a reminder that they can do this if they want to. Because no one's stopping them. I mean, of course, anyone can do anything if nobody stops them. That's why you're supposed to stop them. As we get dictatorship and nobody seems to be against it. Yeah, no kidding. Look at this. According to this extremely reliable Polling USA Twitter post, in Ohio, approval of sending National Guard troops to D.C. Approve 44%, disapprove 42%. I bet you this is almost a 100% map onto Republican Democrat. Republicans overwhelmingly support this because Republicans overwhelmingly believe that these cities are crime nests that have been taken over by MS-13 because they are stupid. And you're not going to convince them out of that position. Of course, even if they didn't believe those things, they still want to punish Democrats, blacks, Hispanics, and so on. How are Democrats not screaming from the rooftops about this? This is the easiest layup ever. You'd think, huh? You'd think that. You'd think that. You would think that. You would think that it would be the easiest layup ever. The president is illegally deploying the military to occupy cities that are controlled by political opposition. It's the kind of thing that you would hear about from like an African warlord. But no. No. Nope. So you will just not have a 2028 election? Don't ask rhetorical questions. I hate you. But also, it undeniably, in 2026 and 2028, the election's legitimacy will be hampered significantly by federal government meddling. In red states, they will do everything they can to keep Democrats at home. And the federal government will help wherever they can, even in blue states. I would not be surprised if in 2026 there were National Guardsmen posted to a bunch of predominantly blue voting places to intimidate people into not voting. "57% of Ohioan voters think mass deportations of undocumented or illegal immigrants in Ohio are a good thing for the state, while 43% think they're a bad thing for Ohio." That's great. Jesus Christ. Isn't he trying to do with mail-in ballots, to do away with mail-in ballots too? Yeah, because a mail-in ballot would allow you to bypass being intimidated at the voting booth. Yeah. If there are National Guardsmen at the voting booth, it doesn't matter much if you mail your ballot in, right? Everyone will have to go in, 1,000 people lining up at every single polling station. You'll be there till 3 a.m., and the whole time you'll be surrounded by military personnel with rifles. Nice pop-up down there. Maybe the U.S. shouldn't have come out on top after World War II. That's true. Nazi Germany would probably have fair elections. Return with a V. Europe would have won without the USA. What the fuck? Yeah, and then they would have lost to the Soviet Union. USA support was the only reason the Iron Curtain didn't extend further west. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, this really is from 1 hour ago. Who gave me the India Times link first? It was me, sorry. I forgive you. India has a lot of people, and their news publications are in English. It doesn't matter. I misread it as being from the Financial Times. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Jesus fuck, though. You want this to be in the history books? Brett's out here logic posting. I noticed that you're about to militarily occupy the capital city of my state. Just to make it clear, I don't consent to this. Yeah, all right. It's not the capital? Yes, it is. Nobody cares. Just like Los Angeles is the capital of California. Literally no one cares. Please, God, tell me there's something on this. No, I don't see anything. Damn it. I guess I shouldn't expect anything considering the fact that this news only broke an hour ago. Here we go, something a little more local. The Chicago Sun-Times. Planning for weeks. You think this might be the end game? A little bit? Like, the fact that the Pentagon has been planning for weeks is pretty, it's pretty grim, you know? It's not just like a flippant, hasty response to Trump blathering on camera. It's like a planned occupation. So far, they're not getting what they want, right? Like, what they really want is for somebody to shoot a National Guardsman and trigger a national crisis. What's the end, though? What does this accomplish? Their goal is to raise tension and instigate a crisis. Eventually, something's going to happen, like, you know, a Reichstag moment. National Guardsman gets attacked or shot, and they're going to use it as an excuse to do a real crackdown, really try to end democracy. Look at how hard they went over the fucking sandwich guy. Jesus. They're so desperate to get some narrative of like, you know, we arrived at this disgusting black and Hispanic filled shithole Democrat city to try to bring law and order to it. And one of our good old boys, one of our white boys was taken from the line of duty by some thug, you know? Now we have no choice but to double down, that kind of thing. They want people to fight back. They absolutely want people to fight back. How does that not lead to 300 million Americans in the street protesting? Well, about 100 million of those Americans like what's happening right now. Also, we're stupid and complacent. Okay, the Washington Post is the one who broke the story. Presumably there was a leak. Brandon Johnson's office didn't immediately respond to a request for comment. Definitely not good that the mayor of Chicago sucks dick. He's been a bit disappointing since his election. A bit. He's not even a shitlib, he's just retarded. He does seem a little bit self-defeating sometimes. Here's the WAPO article. We were looking at the WAPO article just a couple of minutes ago. I guess now we have it in non-dark mode version. I remember this photo. Mekabishi, I promise you, you do not want a shootout, okay? Listen, there are two ways that this could go if there is some kind of Reichstag moment. And unfortunately, like, this would be a very weak hand for Trump to play if we lived in the world that existed 100 years ago. But in the world that exists today, where people are very complacent and very comfortable, I feel like Trump can get away with basically anything he wants. So far, he has not meaningfully been pushed back in any way on any point. 100 years ago, if Trump tried this bullshit, I think he would be, I think it would be unwise. I think that leaders used to fear their subjects a lot more than they do today. I think that still is the case in countries that are less developed. If you go to, I don't know, Burkina Faso or Myanmar or whatever, there are countries where leaders are fully aware of the fact that the discontent of their population is a matter of mortal import to them. Now, that's not the case. Not here. No one wants to do anything, etc., etc. 100 years ago, this would be enough for a civil war. I mean, certainly what Trump's doing right now is far, far, far more aggressive than anything that preceded the actual American Civil War. So... I don't wonder why the BLM protests were able to get so big when there's no comparable response to worse stuff. They were allowed to get big precisely because it was about a relatively minor issue. And sorry for the wokelets in chat, but it was a protest in response to a single case of police brutality about a larger trend of them, sure, but it's not quite as politically contentious as like resisting a military occupation from a wannabe dictator. That's a little bit more higher stakes, greater challenge to power. We are barreling towards it. We are barreling towards it. I have no idea how it's gonna... Lala Tylee Meow, Jesus Christ. No, I know, Miss Gentleman. Are we cracker barreling towards it? No, that's been made illegal. I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty bad. I don't really know. Stuff like this will never, ever, ever mobilize the counter response that you would need to see, what you need to see in situations like this, because fact-checking a guy who lies all the time and none of his followers care will not change their minds. The most you could really hope to do is just all caps posting, really, you know? The dictator president is invading Chicago, etc., etc. And even that wouldn't convince that many people. What you really need is a show of force from the Democrats, but they're utterly incapable. Jesus, like Newsom, the only reason Newsom is doing his little 5-seat power play, which still has to go through referendum, by the way, is because he wants to be the president in 2028, you know? He's trying to be like the one Democrat who did something so that he gets to rise to the highest point of the sinking ship 3 years from now. What does a show of force even look like? With Pritzker. Well, for one, I would have a crack legal team ready to file a lawsuit the nanosecond the order goes out, challenging the legality of Trump's occupation. I would fish for districts to try to get the most favorable judges, even in the appellate court, that it would immediately get appealed to, so that an immediate stay was put on it. It wouldn't stop them, but it would at least give us the legal right. Then I would deploy state police, everyone that I could control, and for a state like Illinois, he probably can control quite a few people, to the city of Chicago preemptively, so that when the National Guardsmen show up, the state patrol officers can say, "Oh, we got it handled, buddy. You can take that corner over there." Be totally non-cooperative on every level, you know? Don't deny them the ability to go somewhere. They have the right to, you know, legally, when they're mobilized by the president. But be totally uncooperative. Just stonewall them at every level. Provide them nothing. No amenities. Make things difficult at local federal facilities. Make it difficult for them to even get accommodations, you know. Be openly hostile towards them in rhetoric, but discourage the population from directly protesting them. More, you know, the tone that I would want them to take, or the tone that I would try to set, is these National Guardsmen are your people. They're from Illinois too. They're being weaponized by the president. They're the victims here in addition to us, you know. They're just being, you know, they're being forced here by the president, right? Like, you don't want to think of them as the enemy directly, you know, just a tool of the enemy. There's a lot that you can do, you know. It's just a lot of it you kind of need to put your balls on the table. Police should literally body block National Guard. There might be a point where you could try to pull that off, you know? Like, there might be a point where you could, because if a judge has ruled that their deployment is unlawful, you could now argue that, or you could argue on those grounds that they don't have the legal right to do that. I'm not sure. I don't know how you'd try to go for that. What if they get into a firefight? It's not going to happen. National Guardsmen from the state of Illinois are not going to get into a firefight with state police from the state of Illinois. It'd be wild if they did. Yeah, well. You say that now? Yeah. Don't quote me. Thank you. I don't think Chad is realizing this isn't Civil War shit, this is a dictatorship. Yeah, Civil War can't really happen unless there's like a meaningful power base on both sides, and the Democrats just aren't it, you know? Capitol is still more or less aligned with Republicans, so you have the military and the police and the federal government and a majority of state governments all aligned on one side. Not to mention capital, like corporations broadly. There's a lot of money flowing in that direction. What's on the other side? Americans? You don't have like a, you know, like Sudan had its civil, or is having its civil war because they had two armies, right? With Myanmar, there was like a meaningful insurgent opposition that was powerful enough to fight back against the government, or multiple oppositions that kind of merged, you know? Not really a civil war situation, more like a slow, cold burnout. I don't think balkanization can happen. Too economically disadvantageous. Balkanization can only really happen when a country is so fractured that it's not economically deleterious to do it, you know? I don't think it's going to happen here. Yeah, if Russia hasn't balkanized yet, I doubt it's happening here. No. We'll see how it goes. So nothing ever happens. I don't know. You people are porn addicts or something. What the fuck do you mean? Shit's happening. The president is planning to deploy the military to Chicago. What fits your definition of nothing? Shit's happening like non-stop. Like it's huge. Shit do be happening. It do be happening. Want to listen to all 6 hours of Ghislaine Maxwell's transcripts? No. Nah. That's okay. I did think it was incredibly funny, though, that in addition to saying that Donald Trump, the person who's in a position to pardon her, was a very good boy who never did nothing wrong. She also exonerated Bill Clinton, which I assume made a lot of MAGA people really mad. Genuinely, like, there are Republican pundits who are trying to spin Ghislaine Maxwell's endorsement of Trump as like an actual good character testimony. Like, this is a person who's been convicted of perjury and of fucking kids and of trafficking kids. According to Maxwell, Epstein also did nothing wrong. That is true. Well, no, didn't she try to throw him under the bus a little bit? No, wait. People were saying she might. I actually don't remember. Yeah, no one did anything wrong. No one ever did anything wrong. Did you cover the fact that Hillary Clinton is praising Trump after all the Epstein crap? What do you... Don't vague post. I bet you that's misrepresentative. Wow, even Hillary Clinton admits Trump's foreign policy is working. And then in the video title, Hillary is misspelled. That's very good. Clinton admits Trump is doing a pretty good job strengthening the U.S. relationship with European allies while getting more out of them in terms of NATO defense and their financial contributions. Watch Clinton speak with liberal Fox News commentator Jessica Tarlov. I was actually encouraged by events the last several months. Is this going to make him less cool to Trump supporters? Like, can the MAGA community rally around this, like, negatively? They're going to be polarized negatively? Please? Like, what she's essentially praising him for is for doing the status quo more. Like, Donald Trump ran on ending NATO and ending interventionism in America first. But what he's actually been doing is continuing to support Ukraine and also strengthening NATO ties by getting European countries to pour more money into it. That's not a reduction of NATO's power. That's an increase of NATO's power. Like, it's not what he ran on, you know? She's praising him for doing the opposite of what he ran on. That being said, as funny as it is, like, it's not going to make a difference, but, like, it is crazy how much the whole "it's a big club and you're not in it" thing applies to Hillary Clinton, right? Like, Hillary Clinton schmoozing with Bill Epstein, you know, Trump, they're all friends, they all pal around, you know. The lights turn off, the cameras switch off, they go in the back room, they have a drink together. These fucking people, man. They hate. Do you know what I think? I think that's the reason why Trump seems to be so much more, like, obsessed with Biden and Kamala Harris than he is Hillary Clinton. Like, he ran on, you know, lock her up, etc. I think that in the long run, he's actually ended up being more psychotic about Joe Biden, and that's because Hillary Clinton occupies the exact same social caste that Trump is in. They knew each other for years and years and years beforehand. They were buddies. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are more or less regular people who ascended to political, power. Well, Hillary never beat Trump. That's true. That's true. Biden was a career politician, though. Well, so was Hillary, but Biden was just a regular guy. Economically, Biden was just a regular guy. Like, yeah, he was a career politician, but he wasn't like a wealthy business magnate or a socialite or anything like that. He was just a guy. Whatever the fuck. How are you guys doing? Meh? Silk Song. Yeah, we're going to be working on that later. Got work to do. Did you talk about Trump? Never mentioned him. There was a good article about how Project 2025 is responsible for the Steam crackdown. I don't know how direct of a relationship there is, but like broader censorious control of the internet was a part of what they wanted. Excuse me. My car is screwed up in LA. Ooh, that's rough. No way to get around Los Angeles without a car. There's a great song about it. Never heard of it. Here's a good AC unit for your side window. Don't tell me what to do. 14,000 BTU? How big do you think the room I'm in is? Jesus Christ. No. All right. Thank you for your Amazon link. Good article about the drastic increase in phone searches at international borders. Good article. Good article. Good article. You should know that I can't read. Are we sending the article in picture form? Yeah, I can't read text, but if you screenshot the text and it becomes a PDF, then I can read it. You got it. You guys see Zaran Mamdani doing the scavenger hunt? This shit's cute as hell. Some of you guys are probably going to participate, right? Be kind of lame if nobody in my community went. So whimsical? Yeah.
Hello, my friends. I have to come clean. I have something to hide. Many things, in fact, because we're doing a scavenger hunt. No. Actually, we are doing a scavenger hunt across New York City tomorrow, Sunday, August 24th, starting at 2 p.m. Here's how it'll work. You'll solve a series of clues all related to a very particular theme in New York City history.
He's doing tricks in it, man. You know you're ahead in a race when you have the time and energy to be doing shit like this as well.
Each of which will take you to the next location, all accessible by public transit. When you arrive at the location, look for a campaign volunteer who will mark off your card and give you a clue to the next location. At the first stop, you'll get this card. At the final stop, you'll find a special surprise, not a wad of cash. So make sure you go all the way to the end. But don't take too long. You need to get to the final location between 5:30 and 7 p.m. Stay tuned for the first clue in a video tomorrow morning. Figure out the location and meet us there at 2 p.m. on Sunday to get your card and start the hunt. I'll see you tomorrow with the first clue.
He's so fucking funny, man. Sauron's campaign. Cute kitty. Are you hyped for season 3 of Smiling Friends? I don't get hyped for media, okay? Except for Silk Song. Been let down too many times. You just gotta let it ride. Have you heard the rumors that Trump is dying? Yeah, aren't the rumors that Trump is dying motivated entirely by him randomly saying that he hopes he goes to heaven, and also him having bruises on the back of his hand? Like, he didn't we do this a couple months ago? Like, he has a condition. He's got a thingy. The doctor said it. I mean, maybe he is dying. I just don't know what supporting evidence there is. People saw his ankle swelling. Yeah, but that was also those symptoms were explained by the presumed condition. I mean, we don't know if his doctor's lying or whatever. I can't really say. He's like 80 years old. You think if he died now rather than later, would that be a good or bad thing for us? I don't fucking know. Also, watch his vids from yesterday. He's not wearing a tie, which is really weird for him. And he looks dead as fuck. You ever hear that the first guy to preemptively write Kissinger's eulogy, or not eulogy, what do they call it? Obituary, died before Kissinger? I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up. It's like getting overhyped for media, okay? He's gonna live to 100. Yeah, maybe. It's all bad for a while, y'all. Good night, y'all. You guys see this shit? This is a very uncomfortable photo to look at for like a dozen reasons. Yeah, the pussy is out. That is true. Grok says the meme potential of this tweet is 85 out of 100. 1 million views. I guess Grok's not wrong. God, that looks awful. And why does the fence look like that? Ugh. I think it's photoshopped badly, but she's the one who posted it. Oh, whatever. You know what we're doing tonight, folks? We're going to play some motherfucking Hollow Knight. Playing Silk Song. It's not out, but we need to get ready. I haven't played that shit in like 50 years. What if I pull up Silk Song and get my asshole reamed by the shit they've been cooking for God knows how long? You said you were going to play Metal Gear. Don't complain. What, you're going to complain? You're going to whine? Are you going to cry about it? Good Lord. Well, I should play Kingdom Hearts 4 and be confused when it comes out. Didn't Kingdom Hearts 3 suck? I saw Donkey's video. That's all I got. It did not look good. Hitting the Seattle nightlife. No, I'm actually streaming right now. I have a feeling that once I open Hollow Knight, it's going to be crazy loud. Let's see what the audio is balanced to. You know what? Let me cut desktop audio so only I get hit by it. Taking one earbud out. Yeah, that's pretty loud. Hold on. God damn it. Okay. Let me drop the audio a bit. There we go. Turn it down, it's so loud. Yeah, I know. There we go. Okay, hold on. So, oh, I see we're already in Deep Nest. Window capture. Game. Make source visible. No. Select window to capture. HollowKnight.exe. Automatic. Transform. Stretch to screen. Yep, that looks about right. This is sad. It's OBS! That's how that shit works. Why is Hollow Knight so beloved? It's a good game. Not even 106%. Not even 106%. Okay, I now notice that the source broke. That's interesting. Why did that happen? Is it because it's a window capture? That's right, window capture fucks up with games sometimes. You need to do a full, desktop capture, right? Or would I want to do a game capture? I've never done a game capture. That is a game. That's what happens when you don't transform, stretch to screen, move down there. Well, we'll see if that works. Audio's coming through. Adjust slider. Nah. Don't really believe in that. Adjust brightness. You gotta turn it up when you're streaming, because sometimes people are watching you play the game on their phone in the middle of the day in Arizona, outside. TTS? Yeah, actually, let me read Donos super quick and I'll turn TTS on. It's been a fucking minute, hasn't it? Iron Pond and Jazz Dog, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Detroit Trump to St. James. I would love to Napoleon him for sure. Sister Demi, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Finally decided to sub after watching more and more for the past year. Keep the good work and keep the good fight. Thank you. And I saw the article that you linked, by the way. I need to take a look at that. I do not know much about it personally. Meow Pill, thank you for the $5. I had a Model UN in 8th grade in 2015, and over half of it was the Israeli delegate having to be like, hey, I'm just a little guy, I'm a birthday boy. Imagine what it's like in 2025. Rough position. There are no 15-year-olds in America who like Israel. Prolego Mino, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What the Dormouse said, thank you for the very kind tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Test subject number 2, thank you for the $20. Grew up in and around Maine. Fuck Susan Collins. She doesn't rep the people of Maine and has been a scourge in our state for decades. She needs to go. Well, enough people in Maine seem to like her, but I think that's largely Democrat incompetence. You know, oppositional incompetence. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. There's a lot in this game that bugs me. Not so much me. I think it's a borderline flawless game, honestly. The main problem with it is, like, why isn't there an infinite amount of it? Stucco Fighter, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Fuck you, I'm all in. Yeah, right before I turn TTS on, no less. Really, a show of dedication there. Much appreciated. Sloshy, thank you for the $2. Victorious Gardenosaurus, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Why does the left have a hard time reaching young men? 5 minutes later, F them roid water-headed red-blooded auction stealers. I think that would appeal to more young men than sort of patronizingly coddling them, for sure. And still alive, thank you for the $10. I responded to that earlier. Hitting the button, boop! Alright, I have no idea if the audio balancing is correct on TTS. I think it's set to 10. It might be set to $5. I have no idea what it's set to. Good luck! In wilds beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret, for none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught we changed, base instincts were redeemed, a world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. From Elegy for Hallowist by Manamon the Teacher. Cool guy, cool name, wonderful meet him. Haven't heard that in a while.
Like and subscribe.
Thank you. Oh man, it's been a while.
The balancing is all off Bosch. WTF.
I think the balancing is okay. Maybe it could be a little bit louder with the alerts. It's not terrible. Little dude, little dude. Let me move my pasty white ass somewhere where it's not going to be as bothersome. Thank you very much, Lord Wormai. Genocide or pacifist run? We'll decide when we meet Papyrus. Let's go! Oh, I didn't do the speed running trick that makes you fall down faster.
Why do you think there isn't more discourse about Russia committing genocide in Ukraine? Putting Ukrainian children up for adoption in Russia. Also, I love games.
More discourse where? Like in the West or in Ukraine? Because I imagine it gets talked about lots there. I feel like the topic's probably a little bit abstract for your average Westoid. But also, we're gaming. We don't believe in politics. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. That's not chat. They can't see this.
Came out as trans my best friends yesterday. They were all super accepting and understanding. Parents are next. Wish me luck, chat.
Nice. Nice. That's awesome.
Do you guys think I should go for the platinum trophy before Silk Song comes out?
Fuck yeah, get your goddamn your Hollow Knight leg. Get your Hollow Knight legs working again, you know? See, look at that. If this was Silk Song, that would have insta-killed me. You need to be ready. Motherfucker. Goat is washed.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. They're Bapanada posting? And we let one escape. Whatever. Bapanada. Bapanada. Oh. Ravenger, thank you for the very kind 10 tier 1 subs, which don't make an audio alert unless you type something along with them. Thank you very much. My goodness.
Went to my first fighting oligarchy tour tonight. Was energetic. Also D&D update?
Ooh, it's been a little while since we've been able to play. After next game, I'll be able to do an update. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind of you.
What is love? Oh, baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Where the fuck are we going? Oh. Hey, he came back! We got him!
Fire up the bug communism builder. Hey.
100% of the people who play this game are communist. It's known. I'm leaving that coin there for later. It's a speedrunning tactic you guys wouldn't know about.
What's the going rate to have you read Yumaniko? Need to know what to tell my bank now that the gaming streams have risen like a
I
phoenix.
literally do not have that amount of time. I'm currently watching Joseph Anderson's playthrough. I'm like on 1 hour out of 40. I do not have the time for Umineko.
African or European swallow?
African because I'm not racist. Just trying to do what I can to make up for slavery and stuff.
Why is the night hollow? Have they forsaken the Gwyn and the first flame?
You know, that's a spoiler. God, this game is good.
I'm going for blindfolded pantheon of hollowness before Silk Song.
Blindfolded?
They didn't say which year, so it still may be ambiguous.
That's true. You might have a year in a week. Elderbug. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I've played this game a bunch. Well, not really, actually. I've played it twice. Once for the regular playthrough, and then once more after the 3 DLCs came out.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
That's true. There we go. We have our red sigil ring, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Whenever you say, and the cracks begin to show, it sounds like you're singing the direct lyric from the song Nobody's Side from the musical Chess.
That's probably where I'm singing it, but I've heard it from somebody else. I don't know. Oh, it's something that a friend from high school would say. Probably got it from them.
Patamas Geo?
Patamas? Geo? Papanada. Come back here. Okay, we're kind of speedrunning, right? Because we've only got so much time. But I don't remember the route, so I'm sort of winging it a little bit.
No spoilers, please. But why is Attack on Titan beloved by fascists? I am in the middle of Season 3.
That's complicated. I'll get back to you. There are a lot of things that fascists like about it, but I also really don't think Attack on Titan is that fascist. Like, there are so many other pieces of media that are worse.
For all who deny the struggle, the triumphant overcome.
I love to overcome. I keep forgetting I don't have double jump. Ah, it's been too long since I've played! I'm not gonna have double jump when we start Silk Song. I'm just gonna have a fucking Silk and a song.
This is for the Beans and Rice Fund.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I love that. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Oh. Hello, best character.
I love the atmosphere in this game.
Unrivaled. Yeah, he's always ahead of us. He always knows what he's up to. Okay, that's right. There's a thingy down here.
Today I dragged my buddy to the STLDSA meeting and then we went to the science center. We stared at the chickens for a solid hour.
Fucking love chickens, Eddie.
Streamer, you got lost. Speed run over. Reset.
No, I still think I'm on pace for a world record. Oh, when I get that dash, you'll see. You'll see. Alright, where the fuck does this go? What the fuck are you?
Lost my VFX job working on cop propaganda. Currently working PBS shows.
Oh, nice.
Will sub again when I get a job that pays more.
PBS needs all the help they can get right now. I'll get you lit. Fuck. Sorry, I was looking down at the little gap there on the acid. Little wormy dude. That's what cats sound like to me. Ooh, when I get that dash and double jump. Ooh. I should be speedrunning. I shouldn't be trying to get everything. I should be like, okay, what's the... Wait, don't tell me, chat. I'm gonna use my memory. It's a big sprawling map. okay? It's like, we need to defeat the night guy. We need enough Geo for a lantern later. So we still need to collect Geo. And we need to beat the fly. Ah! Washed. Washed. Washed like a hand towel. Washed! That's right. You want to stand on it and then swing up so you don't get pushed back. Now we want the Geo. Just memorize the dark paths. That's true. Real gamer strat right there. More.
Azure Lane son or Blue Archive daughter?
I would infinitely prefer any daughter into that genre of game than any guy. For reasons that would probably be made evident if you looked at the fan bases for those communities and how they behave online.
I bet their map is available on GeoCities.
Maybe. It could be. Thank you. Papanada. Okay, so we're right.
Here is my penance. I am going to be building water-sucking data centers for the next 3 months.
Really? The water-sucking component of those is kind of overstated, in fairness, but yeah, no, it's still bad. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, Simric. Really appreciate that. I know it's hard on your soul. You know, it's not like you want to be doing that. Hey, give me that. Give me that Geo. Papanada. Papanada. Okay, so down to there. Okay, we go down and then around. Okay. It's great. This is great. Still on world record pace. Fuck you. I want that. Dirtmouth is what my friends call me. Because of the poop. Oop. Nice. Damn it. Yep. We got this, guys. Are you feeling it? Man, you could not trust me around one of those rock worms, you know what I'm saying? Wash gaming, that's true. We need to get the goddamn thingy that lets us write shit down. Activate this for later. Oh, wait, hold on. I should talk to the last stag. What's up, dude? Sorry. Okay. Basically, he's sad and old. Ain't that the truth? Okay, is it this way? Yes? Or one path up. Oop.
Arkansas Voshites hit me up.
Arkansas Voshites. Hope you're doing well over there. Ah, still got it. Oh, did you see that handling? Holy shit, I'm like a goddamn Amazon delivery drone.
Higher beings, this Bapanada is for you alone.
Bapanada. I don't think I can bounce and moan on it through that one, folks. What is Bapanada? Bapanada. Ah! That must have been a boss of some kind. They added a lot in the DLCs. I don't know. Come on, bucko. Let's go. Ow. Boss. Boss. There we go.
Been running through old Metroids to prep for Silksong. Zero Mission is goated.
I don't think I've ever played Zero Mission. I recently played, what's the Castlevania game that's not Symphony of the Night but is almost as good? Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Blasphemous? No, 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 it's an actual Castlevania game. It does say that, July. Aria of Sorrow? I think it was Aria of Sorrow. But I didn't finish it, because honestly, those games are pretty repetitive, you know? Take the hit. Don't care. Speedrunning. Speedrunning. This is what speedrunning looks like. No, I have not played Metroid Dread. I've never been a big Metroid head. It was just the Metroid Prime games, really. Alright, I'm doing it sloppy style right now. I'm sorry. I'm doing it Arby's Sloppy Joe style. Does Arby's have Sloppy Joes? No, they just have the roast beef, right? Can you believe people make fun of women for having, like, meaty pussies? That shit's crazy. The whole world is upside down for them because of, like, patriarchy, you know? If a guy has a big dick, people are like, damn, dude. And if a chick has a big pussy, people are like, ew. That's crazy. Meaty is a rough word to use. Not if you have a dick. If you have a dick, somebody says, oh, your dick's so meaty, that's a compliment. Okay, it's, never such a thing as too much pussy, boss. I'm the only one brave enough to say it, but there is such a thing as too much ass, because it can get in the way of the motion of the ocean, okay? Aesthetically, have as big of a butt as you want. In a practical sense, it can get inconvenient. And no one wants to say it because it feels like you're implicating your own schlong size, but I'm living here in reality. You know? Like, I'm not gonna make shit up.
Do you think it's worth it to play Spec Ops: The Line? I've seen a full gameplay many years ago and many videos about it. Also, you can't buy it anymore.
I mean, you can't buy it anymore. And it's only like 6 or 7 hours, right? But if you've watched a full gameplay playthrough, I don't know what you would get from playing it. It's not like that mechanically interesting. Still good. Missing a kidney. What do we get? So we have soul up on top, and the soul is recovered when we hit enemies, and we can use that soul to heal, but also to do magic, like that. It's honestly like the best healing system a Souls-like game has ever had. Genuinely, I don't know why more games don't do this for magic and for healing. Even if they just did it for healing or just did it for magic, doing it for both is a stroke of genius, but I don't know why it's not more common. One of the big problems that I have with magic and Souls-like games, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, whatever the fuck, is that I would love it if, like, a magical spell was something that you basically always had with you, and you just got to use it after doing some melee hits, you know?
Where my North Carolina Voshites at? Not you, South Carolina. EU.
Whoop. That's true. Like, instead of having it so that you can fire 10 magic bolts, why not have it, once you land 3 melee hits, you get a magic bolt queued up that you can fire, you know? You've got, like, the energy charge. That way you still stay engaged in melee combat. I don't know. It's down there. I was losing my mind the other day, man. Sometimes it makes me wonder if I'm even bi, because men are so fucking ugly in art. Nobody draws good, sexy art of men. Did anyone see my schizo posting on Twitter? Did anyone see the schizo posting that I was engaging in? Any real fans? I agreed with you. Yeah, the fucked up thing is, like, so many people use pretty women as the aesthetic default for whatever they want to draw. Like, if they want to draw somebody just looking cool in streetwear, or if they want to draw somebody, like, just being chill, or like, oh, here's a cool aesthetic or whatever, you know? They'll draw a cute woman. And whenever guys are drawn, like, if a guy is drawn by a person who's not attracted to men, the guy is just like an unsexy brick. And if the guy is drawn by someone who wants to make the guy look sexy, they turn him into, like, a sex object. And the frustrating thing is, like, a lot of women are drawn sexy, sometimes in, like, very over-the-top, like, big boobs, or, like, the clothing's kind of see-through, but they're still made to look cool. Like, you hit that middle ground where women will look at a drawing like that and go, oh, yeah, I would love to look like that, right? And then guys will look at a drawing like that and be like, oh, well, I'd love to fuck her. And that's great. That's a perfect middle ground for fan service as far as I'm concerned, right? It's one of the reasons why, to draw an example, I think Lucy is cool from Cyberpunk, right? Because Lucy is obviously sexy, right? Everyone agrees on this. But plenty of chicks can look at Lucy and go like, oh, she's like super cool, you know? Like, I would love to look like that. Great, it's aspirational, it's fun for everyone, you know? Everyone looks, I was about to say for the whole family, not in this case. Everyone looks there and is happy, you know? But when guys are drawn sexy, they're drawn as, like, porn actors. Does that make any sense? Like, when people want to draw a guy that looks sexy, they do not draw him looking cool. He's never casually sexy. He's never just incidentally sexy.
When I said AR Voshites hit me up,
what am I doing?
meant, like, please DM me for a platonic friendship. Y'all are too asterisk 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 lol.
We'll never know what that meant to say. Oh, y'all are too horny, lol. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. You gotta clarify. I respect it. Make friends where you can. Literally, where am I going, though? Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Oh my god, I just realized what I'm supposed to be doing. I think Spike from Cowboy Bebop is a good example of a guy who's cool and sexy. Here's an odd one. You know who else I think is? The older gentleman from, Chainsaw Man. The older guy. The guy who's like 50 or whatever. I think that's another good example of a guy who's really cool. Like, you look at him and you're like, oh, damn, like, I'd want to be that guy, you know? But also, if you're into men, he's, like, landing, you know?
If one wanted to get into Monster Hunter for the first time, which game is good to start with?
I don't know.
I have World. Don't have Rise or Wilds.
I'm not a big Monster Hunter person. I just liked World. And I played some Wilds. Okay, I need to stop wandering in circles. This is getting embarrassing. I'm paying too much attention to men. It's not this way, right? Where am I going? What are we doing? Yeah, that's a great question. What are we doing? Gojo? Yeah, I think that JJK does a great job of this. I think that with the guy with the leopard print tie, Gojo, and with the other one, those are all good examples of guys who are cool but also sexy. But I just don't think stuff like that is that common. Is it down here? I'm gonna lose my mind. What am I blanking on right now? I'm thinking about men and like dicks and cum and stuff. Well, like, come on, help me out. Talk to him? Talk to him! Oh. World record pace? Even the pros make mistakes, okay? But the thing that really pisses me off is when people explain this difference, which is caused, in my opinion, personally, it's a consequence of the cultural divide where we see women as like the art avatars of beauty and men as just like brutes or whatever. What I hate is when lefties reinforce that dichotomy by insisting that it is just women are prettier. Lesbians are bad at this. Lesbians will be like, well, women are just prettier. Dog, you are literally contributing to the same social standard that keeps your ass in the dirt, okay? Like, the idea that women are like the naturally beautiful and ethereal, this is currently like a fascist predisposition. It doesn't change just because you're lesbian. Like, you being lesbian doesn't change the fact that that's what you're feeding into. Like, it's cool if you're not into guys. That's fine. It's not about what you're into. But when you make a broad statement like, well, women are just more beautiful than men, like, that is essentialist and weird. You're doing gender. That's cringe. Who does gender? Yes, transbians are super fucking annoying about this. In large part because I think they're trying to overperform to compensate for a bunch of other stigmas they're experiencing, which I understand. And I don't, like, think they're a horrible person if they do that, but, you know, they're wrong. Hold on. What about the flying dude? Is he still here? Wasn't there supposed to be a flying dude here? Or is it here? It's here! Come here, bitch. Fascist lesbianism unlocked? Yeah, it's called the ADL. Fuck. Come here. Come here, you piece of shit. Come here, you piece of shit.
Free Cornwall. Boosh, do you support Cornish devolution?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm playing a video game. My brain cells are fully occupied. Come on. Okay, come on. Ah! No! Why am I wasting my time doing this? It's literally not. Ah! Never mind. We need to get a move on and stop taking random ass hits. I think I might keep like an ongoing Twitter thread where I find fan art where the men are drawn in ways that are cool and aspirational, but also are very obviously meant to be sexually attractive in a way that's a little over the top, but still in a way that doesn't detract from the overall coolness factor. I wonder if men would feel more confident experimenting with stuff like fashion and makeup and stuff if there were more aspirational examples of guys being casually hot. Because, like, man, one of the big things for me about fashion is that there are a lot of really small fashion, like, influencers or accounts or whatever, of guys who are really beautiful. And I don't mean that in, like they're ethereally hot or, like, they're models or whatever, but they've got their style down pat. Like, their style is really, really down, and they look really cool, you know? And it's like, damn, normally when you see people stunting like that, it's just chicks, because chicks are kind of like socialized into that, and they know how to do it, and they've got makeup and stuff. But it's nice to have those examples that you can point to and go like, well, no, if you actually want to like draw attention to your appearance in a positive way by looking that cool, like you can totally do that. I don't remember where I am. Where am I going? The next place that I need to go to is the bottom left, because that is how I get to Green Path, and I now have the thing that lets me defeat the thing. Okay, we're gonna stop fucking around and start taking this seriously. We need to consciously think about where we're trying to go. Hello? Temple of the Black Egg. Bet this won't come in to be important later. Don't forget Gruz's mother. Not important right now. Alright, let's, JoJo characters might actually be the most plentiful with pretty men. Certainly towards the later chapters, yeah. Hello.
Bapanada.
Still got it. God, I want to fuck her. I'll keep the compass just because I'm, like, actually stupid and would like it. Yeah, I'll dump it. I'll dump my... Yeah, I'll do this. I'm willing to spend the money on it. I don't care about the cocoons. I care about the stagways. We'll do that. Also, okay. Like, this is an example of the point that I was making, and this might sound crazy, but the reason people really like her is because of her voice, that, like, kind of sexy, resigned, like, oh, you know, shop clerk voice or whatever. But, like, that's not a gendered thing. You know what I mean? That's not a gendered thing. You could make a guy character with a masculine voice, like a deeper tone of voice, do, like, a... Bapanada. Like, but in a way that people would find kind of subtly flirtatious. But we default to doing it with girls because we all just take them as, like, you know, the default sexy voice or just sexy, you know, feature. I think a lot of young men spend their lives upset with women in part because the men also long to be beautiful. Not as women, mind you, because I know a lot of people take this as a trans thing, but just generally physically striking. People always accuse me of egg posting when I see pictures of, like, cool sexy women. Not pictures, it's always drawings of cool sexy women. And saying this is so me, or etc., etc. But what they don't understand, and what I'll never be understood for, you know, I'll always be misunderstood on this, is that it's about the archetypal ability to be both cool and sexy. Something which is just not usually depicted for guys, which is a real shame. Because a lot of people are attracted to guys. Alucard? Alucard's a great example.
This shit is BAPANADA. BAPANADA.
That's true. I actually think that the first Castlevania show was great about this. Both Alucard and what's-his-face were cool and sexy. They were both deliberately designed to be cool and sexy. Were they not? Everyone who's seen it. What's his face? Ricard? Trevor, thank you. Like, when they designed Trevor, they were like, we're gonna make this guy, like, fucking hot, you know? And they succeeded, and he's still cool.
Muscles for men equals makeup on women. At least in cishet land.
In cishet land, but that shit is not how it works in real life. Whoops. But when I look at Alucard and I see his appearance as aspirational, it's not because I want to look like Alucard. Not really my thing, you know? It's more like, damn. That's a lot of cunt you're serving. That's a fat, meaty-ass Arby's roast beef pussy of cunt you're serving. You want to fuck him? God, yes. Who doesn't? Jesus. Whoa!
So you're saying we need men to be more like Ogata from Golden Kamuy, but without the sociopathy.
I don't want to make any positive relations to any characters from Golden Kamuy, okay? There's a lot of bad examples there. It's a lot. I don't want people taking from that.
What controller do you use for Steam?
I just have like a shitty $5 Logitech controller. Well, Trumbesty, thank you so much for the incredibly kind 20 gifted tier 1 subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah.
This message is both cool and sexy.
That's true. I agree. I really do mean it when I say this, though. You know? Like, fuck. Do I actually want to, like, show a thing right now? Okay, I'm gonna show exactly one thing. One single thing. I'm not getting distracted from the game for long. I mean it. Just one thing. I know people I often say this. I often say this, okay? Because I was making this point on Twitter, and then I just randomly saw this example that I thought illustrated my point really, really well.
The strat is to exercise Knight's legs by running in circles. You don't see your average speedrunner doing this.
That's true. Or something. 1 second. Okay, here you go. It's just a really cute little animation that I saw on Twitter. There's like a little witch girl who goes on the bench, but on the bench, there's like this big golem, like bandage-wrapped knight armor lady. And I think that when you look at this, it's like, so obviously this character right here is like drawn sexy, right? Like for proportions and the highlighted breasts and her size and so on. But like, if a guy was drawn here as like a big cool warrior guy sitting on a bench, he would either just be a big foreboding sexless man, or if they wanted to make him sexy for some reason, that would be the only feature to him. Like he would look like a porn character, but she looks cool and sexy. Hopefully that point makes sense, because I'm not going to continue iterating it, especially because I think I've more or less made the point. Johnny from Guilty Gear is sexy and cool. I would need to remind myself who that is. Oh yeah, the hello. See you next game. Yeah, the goat guy from fucking Tears of the Kingdom as well. I think he leaned in way more towards sexy, but I did appreciate the novelty of his design quite a bit. Rauru, yeah. Raru's fucking hot. God damn it! I bet nobody's ever done that without falling. Everyone from Guilty Gear sexy Lamau. Yeah, Guilty Gear does a really good job of designing its characters, male and female, to be cool and sexy. Ooh. Where the fuck am I going?
I can't think of Tears of the Kingdom without a little version of you popping up in my head and whispering asterisk 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 gutters.
I do think it is crazy how far they went with Raru's design. Raru is like obscenely attractive to me and to a lot of other people in fairness, but like they knew what they were doing. Literally, like he's a massive muscular femme goat man with extremely prominent abs. Like, it's crazy what they got away with there. I don't know why. I don't know how they... I don't know what motivated them to take that direction. I've already been here. Every girl I know who plays Tears of the Kingdom Sim. Yeah, but you know what? In addition to being like obscenely, jaw-droppingly attractive, he's also cool, right? Like that design is cool. It's the overt steaming sexuality of it does not rob him of like a grace and magnificence, you know?
They knew what they were doing back with Sidon in Breath of the Wild.
I don't remember who that is, unfortunately. I didn't play Breath of the Wild. What about the guys in Dungeon Meshi? I think that Laios and Kabru both well fit into this category as well.
Have you watched Scavenger's Reign or Common Side Effect?
Yes and yes.
They're some of the best shows to come out recently, and maybe some of the best shows ever IMO.
Simp. Got your ass. Got your ass. Oh, I go down. Fuck. Sidon is the Fish Prince guy. Yeah, cool and sexy. Cool and sexy. Cool and sexy. I go down. I haven't finished Scavenger's Reign. I did finish Common Side Effects. It was quite good. No Geo when they get smushed. Common Side Effects machine. Oh, I love having the compass. It's great for people who are stupid like me. Hunter, Hunter, give me the thingy. Yum, 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 yum.
Spura babis.
Babis. Yum, 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 yum. Yay.
Compass or asterisk 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 pass.
You gotta... You know what's censored. Shut the fuck up, Sake. Wife! I fell. Where am I now? Not on the main path. We're moving quickly, folks. I'm not gonna do all the content, but I am gonna try to do all the, like, actual bosses. I'm gonna see what I can get done before Silksong comes out. What? Got my ass. Embarrassing. Do it. I knew your ass was coming. I always know when an ass is coming. Wife! Come on. Don't you want to spend some time with me? Okay, that's up. To the bench. Till the room stinks. Ah! Ah! Always got me. This is my first time seeing gameplay. It's genuinely like a goated fucking game. It's like actually insanely good. It cost 14 cents on release, and it's 120 hours of perfect gameplay with no flaws. Don't know how they did it. Don't know how they did it. Maybe 2 flaws. There is no ending where you can marry Hornet. This is true. I didn't like Hollow Knight, lol. Clearly not. You didn't even dignify it by spelling knight correctly. Curious. Again, Knight and Hornet are siblings. You're trying to force a round peg into a square hole.
Vosh, I'll be in Los Angeles for surgery soon for 2 weeks.
Fun.
Is Silver Lake a tolerable neighborhood to stay in? Is there a good neighborhood you'd recommend?
In Los Angeles? I guess it really depends on how much money you have. Silver Lake is far from the worst. Okay, that's right. We go over this one. Wait, I actually completely forget how to fight this guy. Hold on. I'm washed. I'm completely washed. It's actually over. Silver Lake is definitely not the worst. Totally washed. Compton, man. There are parts of Compton that's nice. I don't know, man. Good neighborhoods in LA. Nothing really comes to mind, to be honest. Like, there are some neighborhoods that are better than others, but the entire city has this fucking stink about... What the hell? The game glitched. Or something. Game broke. Controller broke. Alright, where the fuck is this again? There's like some side shit here. There's like a grub here, I think. Papanada. You left a coin back there? It's over. Wait, are we back in the opening area? No? No, we're... I don't know where the fuck we are. Speedrun lost? Yeah, I probably shouldn't be getting distracted, but the world just invites so much, like, mystery and the desire to explore, you know? It's really difficult to stay on track. I gotta get better about that. What am I doing? Just collecting Geo right now, I suppose. Papanada. Can't wait for Silksong to be even more perfect. I have faith.
How do you like J. Crew? Looking for some men's high-rise pants that don't stand out too much and look larpy.
I think J. Crew actually has nice stuff. I don't think that they're the premium brand that they used to be, but I think that at a mid price point, like a mid-range price point, not mid like bad, at a mid-range price point, they offer some stuff that you wouldn't normally be able to get from American clothing stores, men's clothing stores. I've gotten stuff from there. Oh, yeah. Fucking forgot about this guy. No, let him die. Not that kind of run, sorry. Fuck. This is like the worst boss in the game. I think they changed it in one of the DLC, or maybe they only changed it for Godhome. Come on. Fucking... Get... Mother... Piece of shit. And the Colosseum. Yeah, I don't know if the changes apply there. Where am I again? Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Never stood a chance. Zoe, best character? He's a good-ass fight later. No spoileronies. Okay, we're going left. Aren't we always? Nice try. Nice try. Nice try! Ooh, they always try to get one up on me. Let's get the thingamajig. Doop, 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 doop. Sorry. We're doing so good. Has anyone even made it this far before? Get over here, buddy. New bell. Do bosses become like regular enemies after you defeat them? Nah, only the really weak bosses. Actually, not really, no. They reappear later sometimes, but pretty overwhelmingly, the game just avoids repetition. You've got Godhome in the Gladiator Arena. Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. Ooh, sorry. This old kingdom, a terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I'm sorry. Sniffer. Rababa. Rabiro. Yeah, called it. I can read your Adidas before you even know that you're gonna fire them. Oh. No! Ah, almost hitless. That's okay. I gave that one to her for free. It's because I felt bad. Washed. I know, I know. Finally. Okay. Oh, shit. My ass is getting gang stalked. No! Sorry. I shouldn't shout like that. I shouldn't fall in the lava like that. I have way more clearance there at the top than I expect to. Which way again? Okay, so the next thing we do is we want to fight the Mantis Lords, right? I vaguely remember them being to the bottom left of the main map. So I'm gonna just kind of head in that direction. We're making progress. We're making progress. Lake of Un. Hello. I'll fight a jellyfish with you later. Then you'll die. Or something like that. I don't really remember. The Lake of Hello. Damn. Kind of wanted those Geo. He was chilling. He was possessed by the Radiance. Trust me, we're doing these things a favor. Like, why do I keep, like, short jumping like that? What game have I played recently that's compelling me to do that? Okay, I think bottom left is where we want to go. I feel... That's what I remember. I remember bottom left being the correct direction to get to the Mantis Lord. Some shit like that. Okay, yeah, we go down. Speaking of good fucking music, man, the Mantis Lords fight. Ah, it's peak. Dodge. Why did I? Hello. Oh, I can't bounce off those. Okay, not this direction then. So it's got to be all the way over to the right, then down, then left? Something like that? Yeah, it's got to be this way then. I think there's also like a challenge in here. How's it go again? It's something like that, I think. Yep. The fuck's in here? I know it's not on the main path, but, like, I should probably I should strive to get some upgrades at some point, right? Like, I probably don't want to go into Radiance with 5 masks, you know? Hey. Now you could do it. I mean, I could. I've beat Absolute Radiance. If you've beaten Absolute Radiance, you can absolutely beat regular Radiance on 5 masks base damage. We're here to experience the game a little bit, you know? We're dipping our balls in the sauce. We're letting them marinate. Pieces of shit. Where the fuck am I? Where is this? Genuinely, I have no memory of this area. It's been long enough, man. It's been long enough. Okay, it's just, No! Okay, let's get back around to there. Not a one-way path, surely. No, it is not. Was Elden Ring DLC the last gaming stream you did? I have no idea, man. It's been so fucking long. It's been so goddamn long. Okay. What the fuck? Where am I now? Taking the most roundabout path back possible. Metal Gear Revengeance stream was one of the best. Yeah, well, okay. The game's doing a lot of the work there. Wasn't Tomb Raider 2? Tomb Raider 2 was fun. That was fun. That was a blast from the past for me. Jan 19th was the last gaming stream. Look, it's been a busy year, okay? I don't know if you've been paying attention, but we got a dang Cheeto as the president. Ah! I think I would enjoy those YouTube videos where a person is like, I play Minecraft, except when I take damage in game, I get hurt in real life, and they, like, connect electrodes to their nips or whatever. I just think they always pussy out with the voltage. It should be like a solid car battery to the nutsack kind of deal. You know? That would be fucking awesome. If they were playing Dark Souls or some shit, and they, like, roll off a cliff and insta-die to the fall damage, and you can, like, see the smoke sizzling from their pants.
Have fun silking the song, or something like that.
Thank you.
I'm going to continue my newest Elden Ring run. Milady and a longbow only, also got more rice and beans.
Excellent. Sounds like you're prepared. We'll give you all the macronutrients that you need to beat Elden Ring. Where is this again? I think it's this way. Oh, well, there's something here. Hello. Brrr. I didn't jump. I keep tapping my jumps. I need to stop doing that. Oh, that was easy. Boss fight. Okay, it's either this way or down. But maybe it is this way because there was a boss guarding it. Boss has to be guarding something. He's guarding his virginity. That boss was literally like 5 little dudes in a moss coat. They were definitely fucking in there. There's no virginity to guard. Where am I? What am I doing? This is not the way. Yummers! At least I'm exploring. Point, 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 point. Sorry. Just staying consistent. Just staying consistent. E. You see one of those little fuckers and you know for sure that you're not on the main path. Alright, buddy, turn around.
Chat, you gotta cook your rice in a homemade chicken stock. This is not negotiable. And buy chicken whole. Saves you money for donos.
Just keep in mind that time is also money. But yeah, I agree that making rice in chicken stock is pretty goated, ironically. No, not there. Ha! Dumbass. Thought he had that shot. Oh, you all saw it coming. You were thinking, there's no way this chump gets out of the way in time. Well, I bet you're feeling pretty stupid now. Where? Not if you're unemployed? Yeah. My beautiful partner can derive that, can like get the energy to spend an hour making a meal, and I just don't get that, man. I don't get that at all. I eat the most simple foods, and I eat the same food every day. Is it down here? No, this isn't the way to the Mantis Lords. Or is it? Is it the way to the Mantis Lords? Ow. Whoa! Try to get me. Ow. Didn't see the one down here. Thanks, Exel. I was looking at chat. Let's not die. We're a little far from the last bench we took a nap at. I'll take health. Papanada. Give me health. Give me health. Give me health. Well done. Oh, banana. I really gotta get the new Donkey Kong game. I need a Switch too. Hey, I can't go through there yet. Hey, I can't go through there yet. Alright, back up and around. Bapanada. As they say, Bapanada. I heard Switch 2 was selling people porn games. Where'd you hear that? The fucking playground? Nope, I went here. Oh, Jesus, the autism. Nothing, by the way, just dead giveaway. Nothing is more autistic than saying, oh, Jesus, the autism, in response to somebody else's, mildly revealing behavior, okay? It's an A-log kind of deal. You haven't seen the Natalie parentheses ContraPoints video? What the fucker? There's nothing autistic people love more than to find someone who's 1% more autistic than them and get really fucking self-righteous about it. Because you're self-conscious about how you behave, you know? You. Ah! Ow. It's not the... That's not the right register for me. You know? Jesus, man. So aggro. Oh, hold on. I think we're almost there. Mantis Lords, Mantis Lords, Mantis Lords. Yum, 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 yum. Hello, Coral. Oops. Hi. Friend. Friend. Wait, is Voosh voice training? Everyone who speaks publicly has voice trained at some point. Or at least most of them have. Broadcaster voice or whatever. It's not really anything unique about, trans women doing it. Ooh. 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 So that's a yes? To me having voice trained? Yeah, obviously. I speak to billions of people for a living. Obviously, yeah. You try to get better at speaking in a certain way, you know? And then you do it. Hello.
Oh, Bakura Finero.
No.
Para, baba.
Fuck. How though YouTube tutorials? I don't know, man. It's complicated. Wait, which way do I go? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go into the fungal wastes? Yeah, I think the fungal wastes are the right biome. I think. Any advice? What are you, a trans chick? You want advice on how to voice train? Is that what you're gunning for? YouTube tutorials will probably take you a lot farther than anything that I can do or say, because I'm not, like, a trans chick. Yeah, it just comes down to practice. Trans mask? Trans mask? That's the opposite of a trans chick. Probably more in my alley, though, you know, in terms of, talking like a guy. It's a lot easier if you're trans mask and you take testosterone, because testosterone actually lowers your voice on its own. Like, estrogen does not raise your voice, but testosterone does lower it because of reasons. But that's not quite the same as, like, having the intonation of a guy, because there are plenty of, you know, cis women who have a deep voice. Ah! Ah! Can't take testosterone for a bunch of reasons? Well, that's fine. Can still voice train, right?
Been playing Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. It's amazing and I think it's Metroidvania must play. Also Sargon needs to be put in Smash, his moveset is so fun.
Sargon? Of a COD? Probably not. It seems unlikely. For the most part, your voice is socially determined. Well, yeah, you know, it's not really about how deep or light your voice is or whatever. That's not the important part. The important part is your intonation, right? It's the way you deliver what you say. Who the fuck is the map guy? Map man, map man, map. Map man. Okay. Easy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Got your ass. Ow. Ow.
Going to Alaska for a week. Glad to be going on vacay right as everything collapses. The extended fam are fascist as hell, so it'll be Griat.
Fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Fuck, we can't go through this way, can we? Yeah, we have to go around. How do gay men get that voice? It's literally just a cultural thing. Gay men see other gay men in media do that voice, so they do that voice too. It's like how guys realize they like to suck cock and then they start saying stuff like "we stan" or "serve" or "she shit in the mother toilet." And then the list comes out, you know? It's all social. She took her shit in the mother toilet and didn't wipe. There's so many good ones. Ah! Wah! Hate having to kill these guys. Wah! Sorry, man. You're corrupted by the radiance. I'm really doing you a favor here. God, look at how corrupted this place is. Look at this shit. I did it. Or something. Okay. Go this way. Or not. Do you think lesbian women have a voice similar to how gay men stereotypically do? What does what I think have to do with it? They don't. They just don't. It's not a thing. I say we do. Yeah. I'm tired of listening to lesbians, man. All over the goddamn left. Just who gave them a microphone? Okay, up this way. I'm stupid. Big boy. Ow. Stop! Rude. Rude. Missed. Almost. Swear I remember these guys having more health than this. Charm notch. Charm notch, charm notch. Yum yum yum. Charm notch, dum dum dum. Sorry. It's been a while since I've done a game stream, you know? It's not all reflex. We still on world record pace? We could be. Might be a silver split. Oh, right. The fog. The radiance. Like a butch lesbian would probably take on a sort of macho affect. Yeah, but an affect is different from, like, the gay lisp, you know? Lesbians definitely behaviorally distinguish themselves, but I don't really think they have a, like, an equivalent to the gay lisp. And I don't want them to, because I'm tired of hearing from them anyway. I'm tired of complaining about the fact that nobody draws cool, sexy guys, and then lesbians walk up and they're like, well, yeah, because women are hotter. And it's like, motherfucker, why are you doing gender? I should be the one doing gender. Jesus. I'm the problematic one. Ow. Is it left or right? It's left, so what's right? We remember the elder. Oh, I need the dream nail. "100% skill issue, lesbians are just go-to with the sauce." Yeah. It must be so difficult being attracted to the gender that puts more effort into being attractive, and belonging to the gender that doesn't get accused of being creepy when you make advances. It must be nice being a plushie on a bed in a world full of plushies on beds. Basically what I'm saying is that cis straight white men are the most disadvantaged social group, and I'm tired of people pretending that they're not. Boing. Fuck! Boing. Boing. Fuck! Looked at chat. That one was just me. Saved. House. Ow. Hey, let's not die now. Nope. You thought. You thought. You thought. Fucking. Wait. Sure. Indeed. Can't wait to hear that over and over and over again when Silk Song comes out. I hope they recorded no new voice lines, so that every single time you jump or attack, it's just the same ones from her boss fight playing over and over again. I would love that. I'd play that one-handed. Ah, hell nah. Unk be thirsting after the bug girl. That's what you all sound like right now to me. You're talking like that while being white, which is frankly a little weird, but...
Okay chat, grab a pot and put red beans, tomato sauce, sofrito, cayenne pepper, adobo with sazon, oregano, diced sausages and diced pumpkin. De nada.
Diced pumpkin? Still summer, buddy. What the fuck are you making? It's probably delicious. What the fuck? That's what you guys sound like, probably. You know what I've been watching, and I've almost finished? Season 1 of Peacemaker. You know what I'm noticing? It's like, goated. What the hell? Look, I know James Gunn is good and all. You know who I didn't know was good? John Cena. Who the fuck taught John Cena how to act? WWE? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Need the Mantis clause. The director can make the actor. To an extent, but John Cena just really gives me the impression of the... Where the fuck am I going? John Cena really gives me the impression of being the kind of guy who doesn't like to rest on his laurels. Like, the obvious comparison here is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who sucks. He sucks at acting. He sucks as a person. He's just stiff, wooden actor. He's just the muscle guy, and he always plays himself. You know? He cannot carry a movie. Not even close. Not even close. But John Cena, apparently he's self-taught. He taught himself how to play piano at, like, age 40? He's 48 now. Just decided to? That's pretty cool, you know? Always comes across really nice and humble. In his interviews. But he was not always good at acting. It's something he's been developing lately. I mean, being wealthy and having time is nice. You have time to get good at things if you want, motherfucker. And there are plenty of wealthy people who have time and do not improve themselves, okay? Let's not denigrate wealthy people who have free time who decide to make good on it, okay? Oh, if I had the free time, I would do the same. No, you wouldn't. If you had the free time, you would jerk off more and play more Genshin Impact, okay? I don't want to hear it. You have time to read Umineko? Not on stream, I don't. I'm watching the Joseph Anderson playthrough. Finally, Mantis Lords. How did he know? Because everyone is the same. Everyone wants more and thinks they could do more if they had more time. But they have the time now, and if they had more time, they would just waste it too. And I'm calling it out.
Chat learned to cook Indian food. It's crazy good and pretty simple. I recommend kala mutton, so you can be goated with the sauce.
Kala mutton. Goated with the sauce. I get it. Yeah, I don't know much about Indian food, except I like it when I go out and eat it. Now, Indian food has been, I'm going to say it. Folks, haven't we heard enough from lesbians? There we go. Girl with a guitar said it best. Indian food is mid. Isn't everyone tired of listening to those dumb bitches talk all the time? Oh, I can tell you I am. It was rage bait. Oh, I bet. Schrodinger's asshole girl with the guitar. God, lesbians are always doing this. And let me guess, all lives matter too, huh? Finally, a bench. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Chat learn applicable skills. I just found a mini lathe and a mill and I'm contemplating if I should learn some basic metal work. Get good at stuff.
Lathes are super fucking cool. Lathes are super cool. They're such a cool device.
I now understand why lesbians hate you the most online.
It's very galvanizing. There are a lot of them in my community, and a lot of them hate me. Dude, who the fuck made these goddamn maps so big? What the hell? Sans charm. no, there's too much content in my game. Oh, there's too much sloppy in my toppy. Oh, she's too wet. I know, I know. Well, she can be too wet. That can happen. Go on. What? It's not complicated. If there's too much lubrication, then you lose out on some friction. It's a trade-off.
Vosh, I'm starting my PhD program on Monday. Please wish me well.
Oh shit, no kidding. Good luck. And don't give me any more money. I know what grad students are like, okay? Good luck. Hope it goes well. Okay, we're almost there. I think. Mantis Village. Motherfucker, we've been in the Mantis Village. Ow. Ow. Man, this game's too easy. Maybe I should have played on Steel Soul. I was considering it. I didn't want to, like, play stupidly and fuck up and end early, though, you know? Like, look at how I'm playing.
Chat, look up what Gallo Pinto is and how to make it. Being Central American is saving me so much money,
Yeah, I don't know anything about that shit, but I do think that, like, getting into Mexican food is a great cost saver, because it's basically just how do I find different ways of presenting the same basic food item over and over again, which is awesome. Like, it's really, really good for meal prep. Yes! Dakbo! I know Cypher23, you already said that about 13 minutes ago. I saw it the first time and I logged it into my mental database. Already did that. Okay. Mantis Lords. Mantis Lords.
I'm officially a salaried graduate research assistant as of 1 week ago. Hyper's $29K a year. That's like twice my previous pay as an undergrad.
Nice. Maybe one day you'll get paid what you're worth. Oh, I can dash. Oh. Oh, that's right. You missed the lever? What the fuck? They put a lever there? Oh my god, they did. I remember it now. I remember it all so clearly. They put a fucking lever there. It's impossible. Wait, there's a platform! This game is so easy. Bounce on that thing crazy style? I always do. I have every time I've bottomed, which has been 0 times so far. So technically, I'm batting 1,000. I have only 3 health. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Come on. Give me health. Give me health. Give me health. Good. Very good. Come on. Easy. Oh, they don't even know. Fuck. Good thing I got that health, huh? Dude, we gotta get some mask fragments or something in here. Wait, was the mask fragment down here? Was the mask fragment behind me all along? That's not a mask fragment. Fuck. Did you show us your achievements? I have a 105% save. That's my achievement. Okay, I have to actually not take damage to this one. Well, you know, sometimes it's the balls, you motherfucker. Piece of shit. Oh my god. Honestly, these people. It does feel like it's in that era, right, Miss Genderlin? Isaac's such a good fucking game. Where am I? Where? Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Celeste is the best game. Wow, what a novel opinion from a trans lesbian. Sorry, you really put a target on your back. Earlier, I have to say, like, you really marked yourself. It's not personal. Celeste egg posting is something. Okay, but Celeste is like a really good game. So, in fairness. Let's go! Ooh, hello, River. River! Show me a real fight. Probably be using magic. Come on. Fuck! there's variants. No! Washed! Washed! Embarrassing, honestly. Fuck. Now I'm distracted. Now I'm looking at chat. Looking at chat calling me washed. Hey, what? Actually, don't know. I was in the hitbox there. God damn it. Oh no. I'm being silly. Maybe stop with this one particular attack. Ooh. Okay. All right, embarrassing. But wait, we don't want to do this yet.
I love the Mantis Lords. Such a clean fight with great flow, pacing, and rhythm.
Yeah, it actually makes me want to up the game audio. Is that too much? That's a little too much. Okay, hold on. Still too much. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. Where do I go from here? I go up, right? I don't want to go further this way. Unless, is there a thingy? Yeah, no. We don't need to be here yet. You have the nail upgrade yet? No, we haven't been to the City of Tears. But I think that's where we're going next. Though I don't remember what the claws actually let us do to get to the city. We can use the claws to go up to the crystal caves. Was it this way? Where was the... I think it was this way. Ooh, they bow. Papanada. Papanada. Mark of Pride. Isn't that one, goated? Mark of Pride is the one that gives you longer reach in your attacks, right? That shit's super good. Sands! Yeah, love that shit. Love that shit. Yeah, I always take this. Mark of Pride crutch. Hey, listen, it's not like it's good, it's not like it's good when you're up against the real, boss fights, you know? No one's going up against Hallowed, Absolute Radiance with Mark of Pride. Let me sit down one more time. No, I don't need to sit down one more time. Okay, so how do I get to the City of Tears? Fuck. Whoa. Hey, yahoo. Wahoo. Fuck. Motherfucker. Is this it? Is this how we get our first death? Dragging our dick through broken glass on the way out of here? There's a path up from here. Oh. Right. I know I could fight them and get some soul, but I don't want to. Here's our health. Oh my god, I love the reach. I love Mark of Pride so much. Nope. Adamantine Dreams, why are you so insistent on me doing Steel Soul mode? Is it because you did it and you want to feel better than me? I got news for you, buddy. No matter what you do in your life, you'll never be better than me. Okay. Do I go back to Queen's Station and then I take the doo-doo-doo up? No, I go up through the Forgotten Crossroads exit. Like, just straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Like death in, cat movie realistic depiction of a panic attack. You know what I'm talking about? When he's like, I am a panic attack. And I don't mean that figuratively or allegorically or metaphorically. I'm just attacking you with panic. Straight up. This is... Very, very glad I'm keeping the, compass charm on. It's true, I've never done Steel Soul mode. I just don't like, one life, then you're dead gameplay very much. Even though I'm good enough at Hollow Knight that if I was playing slowly, I think I'd be fine beating Steel Soul. Again, I've beaten Godhome, you know? I feel confident in that, but like, so if I'm goofy and I fuck up and I lose all my progress, just like, okay, like, it's just not very fun for me, you know? No, Steel Soul isn't 1 HP, it's just 1 life. So once you die, that's that. You did it in Baldur's Gate 3, though? I did it in Baldur's Gate 3 because that game, the way it plays out, is not as vulnerable to me losing a life because I just fucked around. Like, I was in Deep Nest and being goofy because I wanted to get through the game quickly and the content's not that difficult at this level, and then I just fail and hit the spikes like 6 times in a row, that kind of shit. Like, in Baldur's Gate 3, the game... What is this again? Oh, right. Yeah. Well, it was nice having Mark of Pride for a bit. But this is better. You had a backup character that stayed far from the battle? No, but the way you play Baldur's Gate 3, it's not like you can go and then you fall in a pit and die. I mean, I guess you can do that, but you have to, like, be pretty deliberate about it, I suppose. The game just didn't feel like it would punish me for being flippant quite as much. And it didn't. I lost my first playthrough fighting Raphael. And that wasn't because I goofed around or whatever. That was because Raphael's fight is really fucking difficult. Dude, the honor mode, like, bonus ability that Raphael has, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even remember what it is. I just remember it being an absolute terror to deal with. Like, reduce damage taken or bonus damage dealt based on the 4 pillars and... Oh, God. What a nightmare. Sorry, we don't have the thingamading. We don't have the thingamading, the dingamading, the thingamading. We don't have the dingamading, but we will soon once we go to the Soul Sanctum and we fight the guy who goes... Okay, where the hell is the City of Tears? Let me sit in a bench real quick. Ooh! Now you're chilling. Hollow Knight is in the stream title, Calico Christina. Okay, the City of Tears is... I think it's down and to the right? I'm almost positive that it's to the right. You get to the city by following Hornet? Oh, right, across the big bridge. That's true. Big bridge, big bridge. Big balls. It's backseating Venture, but it's not that serious. I've played the game multiple times. Big... Bom, 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 bom. Bom, 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 bom. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's stop fucking around. Follow the pretty lady with the pussy. Not that kind, though. I mean, maybe. Right, then down. Okay. No! Should probably stop doing that, you know? Gotta endear myself to the new neighbors a little bit. Big balls, you mean Nicki Minaj's cousin? You ever get the feeling that straight women aren't fucking with balls? Like, they don't give a shit. I know straight women in general just don't like men. Like, they just have to put up with them, but I feel like gay guys are all about the balls. They've got opinions on it. Why, I don't... It's me trying to go fast, and it just costs me so much time. Okay, at least that time I went down. That's why bi women are better. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Boing. Grab your what? Your balls, presumably. I assume that's what the subject currently is. I mean, I'd have to imagine. Really? 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 Dong. Nice. Really? I don't know. Easy. Nice try, Venture. Fuck you. Fuck these things. City of... Ow. City of Tears. City of Tears. City of Tears. It's the City of Tears because it rains, and it rains because we're under a lake. I've always wondered what the scale is, you know? Like, how big are we? How big is all of this? Yeah, like, if you put a human here, how big would they be? Because this is one of the rare games where you're a bug or a bug-like thing, and you're not in the human world, you know? You know how when you play Pikmin and then eventually you realize that you're playing the game on a post-apocalyptic Earth? So you know exactly how big all the Pikmin are, because like, oh, that's a watch, you know? That's a cereal box or whatever. I mean, the fact that they're bugs kind of implies that they're small, right? Because this, like, exoskeleton design doesn't work that well at scale. You know that bugs have got, like, a really fucked up circulatory system? They don't even have one, not really. Like, we have veins and arteries and all that bullshit. But what bugs have is a heart that's just, like, at the bottom of their body, and it allows blood to flow in to the chamber, the heart, the chamber of the heart, and then it just splashes it everywhere. They have an open system. There's no internal constraints. It's just, like, it's just like a big, you know, it just splashes it everywhere. And because they're small enough that they don't need to have veins, like, pulling it out everywhere. Hey. They don't take fall damage? That's true, bugs don't take fall damage. Nail upgrade to increase our already very high damage. Hey. What if a scorpion fell out of a plane? I'm pretty sure a scorpion falling out of a plane would not get hurt. Unless it was like maybe a really big scorpion. I'm pretty sure it just would not get hurt. Give me, give me, give me. Yes. Ding. Peak.
Garadel Akari.
Also, I hate scorpions and all bugs. Okay. What's with the voices in this game? Adamantine Dreams, why are you trying to farm attention? You've beaten this game Steel Soul. You've beaten more of the game than I have. What do you mean, what's with the voices? You know what the voices are like. You've listened to them for hundreds of hours. You're being a shill for conversation. You know what a shill is? A shill is when a person is like, hey, I'm a really big fan of this product, but you're secretly getting paid to advertise it, you know? You're a conversation shill. What's the deal with airline food? Buddy, you work at United. I don't really like the game as a whole. Mods, twist Adamantine Dreams nuts. 720 degrees clockwise for 10 minutes, please. There might not be a mod around right now. Oh, you were serious? Twist, 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 twist.
Mod. Release the hound.
Release the bugs. Hello, wife. Again, we meet Little Ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise then you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. Hakana Saganas. Hep. Edidum! Wait, what did I get from that? Oh. That leads to the sewers. Did this open? No. I actually don't know where to go then. I don't just walk all the way back, do I? Like the way that I came across the bridge? No, probably not. Maybe I go up here? There's like an up. Is there an up? Uppies? Up? Uppers? Up? Yep. Up. Up, 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 up. Up here? Up. Up, 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 up. You fat fuck. Okay.
Vår son Gian, velmi artred.
There's no way to bulk sell these, right?
Oh, Paul.
He's got it twisted every time.
Velmi artred. Vår son
Shame I missed the
Gian.
BG3 streams. Don't worry, you didn't. I played all that off stream. I would not have enjoyed playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream at all. Dealing with people backseating and people spoiling too. That would have chafed my sack a little bit. Sorry, I'm very ball focused today. It's just we were talking about hot men earlier. Not this way then. It's up. Which way? Where am I going? Hello? No? Up? All the way up? No. Okay. Is it this way? No, this is outside. Astarion's the sexy man of the group. I personally find Astarion at least a little bit completely insufferable. I feel like that's kind of the point. I mean, I don't find him as insufferable as Gale or Will, though. Gale and Will, for me, are like just a total non-starter. I know there are people that like that. At least, I know people like Gale. Will does not seem to have a big community around him. I think it's because listening to him talk is agonizing. Like, he's so self-important. And every word that drips from his mouth is so fucking arrogant. He's always talking about his own shit. He's always got his own little thing going on. He doesn't really try to relate. I don't know. Will had a story removed from what I heard. Well, then it definitely feels that way. Welcome, more time. He literally likes you more whenever you ask personal questions. That's true. It's pretty funny, yeah. I mean, I guess that's how real life works too, but, you know, in a game mechanic sense. Tell me more about your stupid fucking backstory, Will. Will like this. Will in the early access had an angry side and was hyper racist to goblins. I mean, that would make sense, right? What am I doing? Oh. I thought that was already flipped. Soul Sanctum? Soul Sanctum? Motherfucker, where am I going? Dude, when you're not being methodical and pacing everything out and, like, slowly exploring everything, this game is labyrinthine. Oh, thank God. Whoops. Dude, we do so much fucking damage. Look at that, two-shotting these guys. Jesus. Fragile strength is so overtuned. Oh, wait, map first. Are you min-maxing attack? Yeah, we're speedrunning. We're on pace for world second. Okay, Soul Sanctum's gotta be up and to the left, right? No! That's what a loser would say. Oh yeah, it literally has the dude's ugly fucking face here on the wall. Hey. Those peen lamps. They are a little peeny, aren't they? They are a little peened out. Remember back when people used to say peenor? Millennials would be like, can I has sex? To their wives and husbands and shit. They hadn't invented non-binary people at that point in time. People would say, smexy time. Smiley face. Smexy. Remember that? Yeah! That feel when she hits you up for a test smex. Ooh. You know it. Key. Younger millennials are less insufferable than older ones, IMO. Well, yeah, of course, I'm a younger millennial. And no one's ever accused me of being annoying. She pwned my brown area? Oh no, pwned me with her brown area. That was good, though. People make fun of that guy, but he was a... You know, he was a linguistic trailblazer. Been with my wife for 20 years and she still pwns me. Or I get pwned by her taint, pussy / taint / brown area. Was that what they said? It was something like that, right? That's Kino. Is that how you pronounce pwn? I don't fucking know. Ow. Ow. Yes, Mexi. Ah, I'm back in Hot Topic already. You Gen Zers won't understand. You won't understand what it's like for 50% of the women in your age group to shop at a store that consists 90% of t-shirts of Disney princesses with tattoos and the Nightmare Before Christmas characters. Those were the legs? Lots of Naruto merch too for some reason. For some reason, buddy, Naruto started airing in 2004 in the States, didn't it? It was the era. Ooh. Now it's all Boruto? Boruto looks so fucking ass, dude. I don't give a shit. I'm not even a Naruto fan, really. But like, holy Christ, it looks so bad. Most obvious example of the creator wanted to stop and Shonen Jump said, no, you're in here for life, buddy. Can you fucking position yourself better for me? Worse than DBZ? Definitely worse than Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I don't know if it's worse than, like, whatever god-awful shit came after Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is still pretty bad, though. What about Bleach? I haven't seen Bleach. Aren't they doing like a Bleach remaster or a new anime? Aren't they doing a new Bleach anime? I still need to finish JJK. Dude, JJK could have been good if it wasn't for the insane fucking pace that all manga have to be now. It used to be that like a good shonen manga could go on for years and decades and shit. You know? Hunter x Hunter, Naruto, One Piece, you've got room for lots of character building. The trio in JJK never once does a trio thing. The most trio characterization that you get with them is like the little mini blips that you get in the anime only ones, where it's like, oh, here's a 60-second skit of Gojo being kooky or whatever. They don't do anything as a group. And also, man, I don't know, I got some sexist vibes from the way that all panned out. Like, it's the contrast, because the lady, the brown-haired girl with the hammer, is cool, and I like her power and stuff, but like, there was a lot of humdrum early on about the mangaka caring about women and not doing as much fan service, but then as time went on, the women became less relevant, significantly less powerful than the men, and also they got more sexualized and weirder. Like that one big tit girl, like, fucking her underage stepbrother? I don't even know what that was. That was weird. I don't know why. That one white-haired woman, like, why do they do that? It felt so out of place in, like JJK is not a particularly sexual manga or anime or whatever. It's not. There are very attractive characters in it, and I think those characters have a lot of sex appeal. Like, so many people are out there drawing Gojo porn as we speak, and that's fine, but there's no reason in the canon to do something. Like, people aren't really being that sexual in the canon. No, it wasn't elaborated on either. They just did it. They were just like, yeah, here, have this. Fucking throw this out there to the dogs or whatever. Why? Also, it does fucking suck. Like, leaving that out, it does fucking suck that the entirety of JJK is just fight arc after fight arc after fight arc. There's no, like, slow build-up, ever. Everything is aura and hype moments. Every part of the manga / the show is you are in this, like, ongoing fight scene, or collection of fight scenes that are playing out simultaneously. Here's a tournament arc. Here's a fucking Shibuya incident. And look, I personally think the Shibuya incident and how it played out was pretty cool. I liked it. But they needed to slow it the fuck down. They needed to chill a bit. You can't have end of the world crisis, get some rest, nighttime, end of the world crisis. You need to dial it the fuck down a little bit. You know what's a phenomenal example of this? Chimera Ant arc, Hunter x Hunter. It ends with the biggest high-stakes fight you see in the entire series. The series of fights. Massive, like, world-altering shit. But holy fuck do they build up to it. And how does it start? It starts with Gon doing a day trip to North Korea to try to find a friend of his father's. And over the course of, like, 50 episodes, you build up to that crescendo, and I love it. But the Shibuya incident is literally like fucking the Gojo phone rings, the Infinity phone. What's that? An incident is taking place in Shibuya. And then everyone zooms over there, and then it's 50 episodes of, like, all the fights happening. And everything takes place canonically in, like, 10 minutes. It's like, okay, okay, okay. I get it. Jesus. Alright, dipshit. Come on. I see you. He's so round. Fuck. Yeah, because he's full of soul. Fuck, I forgot the trick to do that. There's like a way to really cleanly do that. Yeah, stare at me for a second, stupid bitch. Dude, we do so much damage. We do so much damage! One nail upgrade, plus fragile strength, man.
Been listening to the Revolutions podcasts and John Brown's martyrdom. Brown was actually remembered fondly by socialists of the time for his dedication.
That makes sense. First of all, thank you for the breakdown, $30. And no, yeah, my understanding is that John Brown, like, he wasn't just like a once-off, like, going sicko mode angry guy or whatever. Like, he was like a committed, lifelong Orofarm. Absolutely not Lexi G. Not even slightly have I ever considered that. Not like you're so far removed. What's next? What's next on the progression path? I'm actually asking. Crystal Peaks for the big dash? Okay. Hey.
Vosh, can you please tell Orangutan Kiwi 19 that we should never put arthropods in a high oxygen environment, Nopers?
Orangutan Kiwi 19. Your ass is in trouble. You've been saying shit. Mods permanently bang. Mods, fuck this orangutan. Hunter x Hunter also knew when to dial it back. Yeah, I really don't think the Shibuya incident needed to have all that happen at once. You know? Sukuna released, giant battle destroys the city, like kills a billion people or whatever. Gojo captured, and the heaven demon thing that the other guy had was released. Like, I don't think all of that needed to happen in one big climactic fight. That's a bit much, in my opinion. Does anyone, don't you feel that way? Isn't that its charm, though? I feel like if they wanted to go for that vibe, that like, holy shit, everything is happening all at once vibe, I feel like they could have done it better, and I think it would have needed more lead up. Like, if you, like, you need some kind of warm-up of what's supposed to be this, like, hyper-climactic, overstimulatingly massive battle. Also, everything after the Shibuya incident was pretty downhill, right? Like, after that, oh yeah, there's like 10 sectioned off wards where battle games are happening to maximize the demon creation. Yeah, okay, buddy. Just put the next like set piece battleground for the big fights to happen in the bag. Wasn't there a shaky ground segment somewhere over here? I guess we don't need to go for it. Dang. Yay. You also missed a boss in the Forgotten Crossroads? Yeah, well, we'll be back there. It is a crossroads, after all. Have you watched Solo Leveling? No. All I know about it is that every clip I've seen of it looks awful. Like, it looks like it's designed to appeal to the most generic, anime-loving, wish fulfillment weeb kind of guy. Like the kind of person who doesn't care about whether or not the media they're watching is good. Like, if the art is good, you know, good art. They just want to see aura and hype moments. Lexi G, I swear to God I'm gonna ban you for the rest of the evening if you ask me about one more fucking 4X game. You're doing your entire people a massive disservice right now. You know this is what they're going to say when they when they make it illegal to be trans, right? They're going to say, Jesus fucking Christ, shut the fuck up about Hearts of Iron 4, shut the fuck up about Crusader Kings, shut the fuck up about the other ones, I don't know. And I'll be right there with the Republicans, laughing as they sign the bill. Victoria 3, yeah. Oh, hello. Nah. What the fuck are you talking about? Nazis love those games? Yeah, Nazis and trans women. Sorry, this literally true. Like, the two communities of people who play these games are Nazi incels and trans women. Whether or not you think that says something good about Nazi incels or bad about trans women, you can decide, okay? Lexi G, you're on the motherfucking brink right now. I hope you know that. You're on the precipice. You're staring down the abyss. Fuck. Yes, it is, Lily Crab. I'm getting my mojo back. I'm actually playing better than I expected to. I'm making stupid mistakes, but most of them are because I'm being careless. Only a few of them are because I'm, like, actively fucking up. I have no doubt that, like that. I have no doubt that, Silksong is going to be much more difficult on release than Hollow Knight, because all of the Hollow Knight DLC has been escalating massively in difficulty. Like, Godholm is fucking 50 times more difficult than the base game. So there's no way that after cultivating a fan base that loved Godholm, which, I mean, Godholm was controversial to some, but I think everyone can agree that the gameplay in Godholm was excellent. There's no way they're gonna do all that and then be like, all right, here's Silksong, and Silksong is about as difficult as Hollow Knight, right? No way. So I need to get ready. Dude, my beautiful, radiant, resplendent, perfect partner is so fucking cute. Earlier I was like, yeah, I think I'm actually gonna game stream for once. I'm gonna play Hollow Knight. And they were like, oh, Hollow Knight, what's that? I'll Google it to see if I like it. Pre-Google opinion. Do you think that I would like it? Fucking adorable.
Hey Avash, I've been inflation busting lately. I've taken the time to learn how to make a handful of yummy meals made with nothing but staples.
Nice, genuinely. That's like a lifelong skill. It's like super, super valuable. A lot of people can't make tasty food to save their lives. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so then I sent them a picture of what's his name again? Not Hollow Knight, the main character. What's the name of the main character again? The Knight, just the Knight. I sent them the picture of the Knight and said, "This is you." Don't think too highly of me, folks. I do a lot of "this is you, this is us" posting. Like when there's a picture of like two ladybugs on a leaf, and then you send it to your partner, and you're like, "This is us in another world." Lexi G, I would never, ever, 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 ever subject myself to the input of you people playing D&D on stream with my friends. Nor would I want to subject my friends to that, you know? I enjoy my offline D&D play very much, though. This is a sick elevator. We should have more elevators like this. I do wish we could go back to elevators that have, like, wrought iron gates, you know? I understand there are safety risks, like if you poke your finger out and it gets caught between floors, you lose the finger. I understand that, but they are very pretty. The current campaign is going well. The basic gist of it is that the party, my friends, are part of a reclamation company whose job it is to go to ruins, old castles, villages, whatever, anywhere where the place has been made uninhabitable by conflict or magic, sort everything out and make sure that it's habitable for regular human beings or goblins or whatever the fuck to go there again and be happy and normal, you know? So basically, like, if it turns out there was a wizard or a necromancer or something who'd been living down in a, you know, an abandoned windmill for a while, they would, the reclamation company would go there and go like, okay, these are magical artifacts, this is like alchemical stuff, we're gonna take that, we're gonna like make everything safe again, and after that the village alderman can come over here and like occupy and use it normally. Like basically they're that middle ground in between soldiers and adventurers. And basically what happened is they were called to a old mage's tower that is in territory essentially occupied by D&D Mongols, like, you know, Genghis Khan shit. And the tower used to be occupied by an extremely powerful wizard, like absurdly, like top tier guy could kill armies kind of thing, you know? But the wizard died about 30 years ago when the Mongols came in and fought extensively against him, and they went to check out the tower, make sure it's safe, and everything has gone to shit, essentially. That's the gist of it. They've encountered like a site of Gonadar worship that has taken the mountain underneath the tower and kind of infested it with oozes, and they are trying to make their way around and deal with the consequences of the company's mistake in allowing that to happen without alerting the Mongols who are stationed nearby, because they suspect that if the Mongols find out that the company has failed so spectacularly, they'll just be executed, which is probably a reasonable assumption on their part. So the party right now is trying to like shuffle around this Mongol town that's nestled at the base of a valley that's near the tower, trying to clean up like signs of a plague that might be building as a consequence of the Gonadar infestation without alerting people. And in so doing, they've met another outsider to the place, a wizard who used to be a Thayan Red Robe. Hello, River. Hello, first boss. Yep. The lore varies, and it depends on
I'm working on a kobold-centered D&D campaign in an abandoned dragon's lair. Can you name the kobold shaman who's been causing trouble for the nearby villagers?
Stinky. Easy. 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 It takes place in Faerun, yeah. Tay is a nearby city-state. Hello. Tay is a nearby city-state that's controlled by, like, a Hitlerite slaver caste of powerful, wizards. I gotta get more charms. Sorry, Venture, I'm more of a nail guy. Quick focus is good. Eh. Will you be overclocking your charms? Maybe, maybe. What can we do with 2? We can long nail with 2, can't we? Yeah, we can long nail with 2. Anyway, it kind of depends on what point in the timeline you jump in, but Tay is basically like a Hitlerite wizard city-state controlled by a caste of red robe wizards. But at some point in the canon of Tay, it got blown the fuck up because one wizard got way the fuck too strong and became a lich, and everything kind of... Hello, Sly. I'll see you later. Do your players enjoy RP or combat more? I feel like they both have to work in tandem, right? Like, when you're RPing, you want to feel like you're building up these encounters. But when you're in the encounters, you're thinking, oh, I wonder what, like, the ramifications will be for the world in this combat, you know? Combat should have roleplay in it. Yeah, it's good when you can pull it off, but it's difficult in a lot of circumstances. Also, like, a lot of fights will be with things that don't want to talk or can't talk, and, it can slow down the pacing a little bit. But that doesn't mean it's bad. Okay, where's the next place we're going to? We're going to, Lantern. We need the lantern. Do you do milestone? In this campaign, I am having all of my players actually do combat XP. We're actually doing combat XP. The whole shebang, the whole 9 yards. My players got mad when in a combat they were assisted by a powerful NPC, and that NPC also got an EXP split. Take care of yourself, admin. Up and to the right. I'd be mad too. Yeah, but the presence of the NPC allowed them to get more experience than they would have been able to get otherwise. So it's fair. Nice, Lexi G. Did the NPC level up? The NPC is not leveling up. Oh, yep. The NPC isn't leveling up. The lost EXP is supposed to account for the fact that the NPC pulled some of the weight themselves, you know? Like, the players weren't the ones doing all the work, so they weren't getting all the experience. Need the lantern. I'd still be mad. Well. Imagine if NPCs could level up. They can. You're the DM. You can do that if you want. If you've got an NPC who's following along with the party and you want to just go like, yeah, you have extra attack now, you know, whatever. Fuck yeah. Did that for the last campaign. There were a couple of NPCs that, you know, kept following along the players, and, you know, over time I just gave them more and more abilities. You playing 5.5e? No, I have not done any 1D&D shit. I tried to convert my Foundry game to it, and it broke a bunch of things. Just too many incompatibilities, you know? Did the players have a chance to opt out of the NPC help? In that situation, no. They were in a desperate escape. I guess they could have just not gone along with it, but, you know. Ah. The lantern is 1850, right? I don't have 1850. Once I saw spiritual weapon had gained concentration, I knew 5.5 was cooked. Okay, in fairness, please don't get mad at me. Spiritual weapon is objectively busted. Like, in 5e. It's clearly busted. It's an extra, like, what, on average, God only knows how much, like 80 damage over 10 turns or something? Just bonus action? And you're getting spiritual weapon at level, what, 1, 2? It's 2, right? So a lot of people don't even have consistent bonus actions? Hello. But cleric doesn't get special attack? Yeah, but they get spells. How do you zoom out? Isn't there a way to zoom out? Oh, I think you have to look at the world like, yeah, like this. Okay. Double tap? Oh! Very sneaky. All right, I'm not gonna try to warp back and sell the charms to the guy or the seals. I'm just gonna go and do the grub thing, and then I'm gonna go down and fight the boss. The guy that goes. Yeah, the butthole one. Thank you. Yay. I didn't think this would be enough on its own, but it got me pretty close. Ow. It's right down here. Not here. Not here? No. No. Rip. Why look down when you're just lucky? Where the fuck am I going? Why is there so much stuff here? What is all this? What is the purpose of all this? Where the hell am I? Is this the starting area? No, it's not. Brooding Malek. Yes, I remember. Ow. And not like it matters the damage that I do. Gimme. Yeah, I'd like to get at least, like, 2 more masks. At some point. Does this even give, Dosh? No Dosh? Doshless? 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 What the fuck? Alright, I guess we'll do some chump farming for a second. Oh, this... They all fall down in this room. I'm just gonna go over to the stag station. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, mobs respawn whenever you, re-enter the room. With a few exceptions. Honestly, that right there is fine. That's 9 geo per pop-in. Wait. No, they only do a few bench. Okay, I was wrong, and I forgot. Oh, okay. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Gimme. 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 We're just there. We're one away. I think it is 1850, right? It's 1800? So if I go back with 1849, I'm not going to get mad at you, Venture. You're not going to get permanently banned. I'm going to leave chat for this. I can't look. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Venture. Mods? Load the twister. Bapanada. Wait, where is it? Wrong house, bro? Oh. I totally forgot about this guy. Ah. Venture, 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 you lucky little egg. Damn, it's fucking 10:30. This game is so good, and I forget about time. Going through that way. The way I want to enter is... Yeah, just there. Just right down there. Here, let's get to the first, let's get to the first bench we find in the crystal whatever the fucks, and then we'll call it quits for the night. There's been like no TTS. Well, yeah, it's 10:30 and I'm playing a video game stream, you know? Can't expect people to donate 24/7. Nice as that would be for my bank account. You can always fix that, you know? Everyone likes to complain about the problem. Nobody wants to step up and fix it. Hey, gay fish. Wow. Crystal Peak. It is pretty peak.
Fixed for one moment.
See? Some people are heroes. What can I say? Thank you.
Be the change you want to see in the streamer's pocket.
See, look at that. Got a bunch of fucking Mahatma Gandhis. Bosch be like, chat, save your money, the economy is fucked. I do believe that. I do believe that. You know, sometimes when I pop open YouTube chat, usually not BGG, but YouTube chat, and I see people who are naysaying a little bit. They're like, you know, oh, everyone's doom and gloom. You know, I think things will be fine. Nothing ever happens. The economy's not going to blank. Yeah, well, you know, I can't prove that they're wrong. I can't see the future. But oh my God, the warning signs are so there. It could be next month. It could be next year. It could be 3 years from now. I don't know. But I figured, you know, the average age distribution of chat, some of you are looking at like 60 more years of life, possibly more. So I would, you know, I would just, you've got a long time down into the future to look after, you know? Is Hollow Knight very prone to being spoiled? Kind of yes and no. A lot of the fun of the game on a first playthrough is discovering how interconnected the world is, like how much there is, how good it feels to explore. But it's not like there are big plot points that you're gonna get spoiled on if you watch it for a minute, you know? It's like Dark Souls. It is like Dark Souls in that respect. I feel like I've been playing pretty well. I'm feeling a little more confident in my silk songing. Oh, this would suck to play with a mouse and keyboard. Jesus. Yeah, we got game strings, but at what cost? What was the cost? Out of curiosity, what did you lose? Okay, we went. Oh, the bench was here. I'm out. We'll get that map eventually. All right, folks. Okay, gotta feed the cats. Gotta feed me. Productive stream? I'd say so. We got some games done. That's pretty much all that matters, right? Oof. All right. Everyone, please take care. And I'll see you guys. I think I'm seeing you guys tomorrow. I believe I'm seeing you guys tomorrow. If not, obviously Monday. But I think... I'm not sure what my schedule is tomorrow, actually. I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Take care. Drink water.